Like so. Tell me what it is, what you want from me, what you want from me. Tell me what it is, don't tell me what it ain't. They try to throw salt, it just made the pressure raise. Going through a phase, gotta get myself out it. Don't talk about it, boy, they said you gotta be about it. So I be trying to face the world head on. Front seat riding, cruising down the meadows. Pedal to the meadow, cool breeze blowing down the windows. Calm trees, blowing trees, get that boy some headroom. On the interstate in traffic, but I swerve out. What's the moves for the night? What's the word now? What's the links? Hit me up, we could go now. I got hella pieces, she got hella features. Get me hella geeked up, she be blowing shisha. Reefer on me loud, hope them boys don't creep up. I don't know a thing if you do not speak up. In my own world, I don't try to keep up.
Tell me what you want, don't be tryna front like I ain't what you want. I ain't here to stun, let me take you out for lunch. I'ma get you drunk, yeah, feeling on your buns. Licks in the blunt, I got ash in my cup. All these girls showing up, but I don't give a fuck. Cause you the one I want, girl, you the one I want. Girl, you the one I want. Hey, come and show me love. You wanna be a rider, and I'm feeling high, I can't deny it. She a bad joint named Maya, and when I seen her, man, she look fire. She got me feeling higher than a sour, so I'm tryna feel how I feel inside her. I asked her what she doing, she like nada. Said she just chillin', about to get up in the shower. I said, alright, cool, I'ma be there in an hour. I just wanna live like a Kuna and Matata. I ain't got no time for no baby mama drama. All about my comments, my letters, no tomatoes. Niggas always bragging what they got up in they wallet. Ain't no really telling if we let her see tomorrow. Get it on my own, I ain't really tryna bar. So I stay fly, gotta dress up in designer.
Tell me what it is, what you want from me, what you want from me. Tell me what it is, don't tell me what it ain't. They try to throw salt, it just made the pressure raise. Going through a phase, gotta get myself out it. Don't talk about it, boy, they said you gotta be about it. So I be trying to face the world head on. Front seat riding, cruising down the meadows. Pedal to the meadow, cool breeze blowing down the windows. Calm trees, blowing trees, get that boy some headroom. Like so. Tell me what it is, what you want from me.
What you want from me? All right, we are live. It's been a couple months for sure, but I'm back, and I don't know if you noticed, but I've got a new webcam. Hopefully it's a little bit nicer. New mic, new lights, the whole thing. It's all better now. So I feel like I'm finally getting all this stuff. But tonight I wanted to kick off the first stream with my new setup to kind of test it, make sure it's all working before I get back into YouTube properly. But also in the meantime, I know I've been off the grid for a while, but I want to hunt a couple things that I've been looking into. Also, I've been working on a ton of videos that I think people would be excited about, especially if you're an Easter egg fan. I've been absolutely no-lifing World War II zombies. There is a lot more to this game than I thought there was, and I'm excited to, you know, do some stuff tonight, but also I'm excited for an upcoming couple videos that I've got planned where I will actually like debut a few other things as well as like Easter egg related things. So that being said, I'm going to work on the character challenges. I'm going to be looking into stuff throughout the night. Mainly, I just wanted this stream just to be a test for my new setup. And I figured, you know, whoever's here, we could hang out and just, you know, take it easy. Well, not easy. I'm going to be doing the hardcore Easter egg. I'm going to be doing the round 16 challenge to kick this off. But yeah, I mean, if you guys are curious, I've got a lot of the challenges done, but I also have a lot to go. So I'm gonna be chipping away at that. But the only thing I have left for the final Reich is the BAT Elite, so that's the round 16. So we're gonna be getting that. I believe, let's see. Yeah. So if I can get that one done, then I've just got 2 more challenges, and then we'll have the last character. But that's pretty much it. Yeah, and if anyone in this stream has any questions along the way, then you know, let me know and I'll look into stuff. But I'll be, as I'm doing this, I'll be pointing stuff out. But like, I'll probably play a couple games. But this first one, I just want to try to do the round 16, and then after that, I'll look into other stuff as far as Easter eggs go. So, anyways, we can get it started here in just a moment. All right. Sorry, I was just checking to see, for the last 2 years, Streamlabs OBS, even though I don't use it, I used to use it way back in the day, and every time I went live, it would let people know I was going live with Sekiro. You know, if that tells you how long ago this has been happening. And every time I went live, no matter what I tried to do, it would always let people know I was live with Sekiro. And then I always felt bad because people would join the stream like, this isn't Sekiro. So finally got that to stop, so hopefully it doesn't return like a ghost. But let's see. Round 16 hardcore Easter eggs not gonna be the easiest, but I'm excited. I haven't done this in a while, so I'm excited. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna be doing the hardcore Easter egg as well as looking into side Easter eggs along the way. I'll be pointing out a few things. So, if no one's ever done the round 16 on solo, on hardcore, you're about to hopefully see how to do it, but I'll try to explain it briefly as I'm doing it. The first 6 rounds are just all about points. I would say round 7's like when shit gets real and tedious. You can also try to get a bunch of jump scare zombies, try to get some earlier points. So it's always a good idea to like run around the map sometimes in these early rounds. And then this jump scare over here, you can get some points here. Not bad. So yeah, 4 shots to the leg on round 2. There's the green one. I think it's just the red one now. So yeah, here just a second I'll go through and point out a couple things that I'm looking into, some suspicious items. Definitely, I will say when I debut this video here in like a week or so, there are a lot of Easter eggs left on World War II's from what I'm finding. And I was a little skeptical but after looking into it, there is too much evidence of Easter eggs, and there's things that are undeniably something. So I'm excited. This new video I'm going to be debuting here in just a week or so. I've just got to finish it up. Very excited to get that out because that's going to spark. I hope it sparks some passion for this game. I've never understood why people hated this game so much, especially when we can compare it to like newer games. But yeah, I'll be once I get a little set up here in this game, I'll point out a couple things. Just gotta get the map open. I'm excited. This hardcore Easter, I haven't done this on round 16 in a long time. See if I can find the top thing real quick. This challenge, it's weird. It's like build points and then do about everything on rounds 7, 8, and 9. And then the last couple rounds are just like 1 or 2 things. But rounds, if you can get past round like 9 or 10, I would say 10, then you're pretty much locked in at that point. But those first like couple rounds after round 6 are make or break on this one. There's some RNG and stuff, but hopefully if I do my job accordingly, I can make it to where there is no more RNG. So you can kind of manipulate where things spawn and how they spawn and when they spawn. Alright, we're at 4 o'clock on this one.
You must be Klaus's friend.
You must be
Jana
Klaus's
is
friend.
moved to escape. You are too late. I caught the traitor just before you arrived.
Alright, now it is 6 shots to the leg. Oh, I got the early max. Interesting. Came at a good time though. I just prestiged the other day, so I don't have the attachments. So it's actually a good max, I guess. I'm excited once I get this map opened up, kind of run through it. But there's a lot to look into on this map. I think this map has the most out of all the other maps. I just, you know, looking into it more, it makes so much sense because, one, this is the base map of the game. And I also find it odd that, you know, there was only one side Easter egg on this whole map. And yeah, granted, there are 2 versions of the main Easter egg, so maybe that counts for something, but I just found it odd that there was only one side Easter egg, and it was super lame. But now I'm happy to say that there's more. It's just a matter of finding the last couple parts. But these Easter eggs on this game are like nonsense. But I love it. I wouldn't have it any other way. Very tough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, pick up the perk. I find it weird that the zombie character's subtitles don't work. Like, I'd love to know what he says. Oh, now we get the double? This is great. Max antidote. Oh my god. No way. That was like the best RNG of drops here. I'm gonna have extra points. Hell yeah. I don't know if I've ever had that many points in this round. So, in case you guys are interested, whoever watches this, doing the hardcore round 16, you would want to kind of follow along, I guess. But basically round 1 through 4, it's about building points, just maximizing them as much as possible. Getting the melee perk, because you absolutely need that. So, and then buying armor. And, I guess if you're lucky like I am, you can buy like another perk or something. But I wouldn't go crazy with the money. The more points you have initially, the better. In case you like down or something, you know. But I got very lucky with the back-to-back doubles and max ammos. But yeah, once you get armor, the melee perk, and the power's on, this is kind of your last moment where you can chill out. So I'm gonna take this time to kind of walk around the map for a sec. Get my bearings straight here. There's a bunch of stuff on this game, and like just to make sure, I'm making a video where I'm gonna go through everything that's like unsolved on this game and kind of highlight what I think it is, and also debut a couple like side Easter eggs that have been solved and or are like almost solved. So I've been working a lot on that. So I have a bunch of that stuff lined up, but tonight, like I was saying earlier, it's just more about testing my new setup and also completing some challenges here. But for the sake of hunting, I wanted to point out a couple things that I can do right now. And one of the random ass things is... Oh, I just find it weird. These deer heads, there's one right there. And then there's one over here. Right there. And on the plaque it says no scope, and then it has the name Cameron, which it has Cameron and then an initial, but I have yet to get the sniper scope to line up to be able to read it, but it doesn't appear like it's, you know, Cameron, the director of World War II, but it is odd that it's the name Cameron, so maybe it's him. But I just find it odd that there's the word no scope, and then there's another word above no scope that I don't know what it says. It's too fine print, so I would need to go on PC and see if I can like no clip and read what it actually says. But I wasn't really sure if this was an Easter egg, because to me it felt more like a developer kind of like haha moment where, you know, whoever shot the deer or whatever would have done it with a no scope, like just alluding to Call of Duty's, you know, catchphrase or whatever. But I was like, and then I thought about it more, and I'm like, wait, why is there two then? Like, why make the same joke twice? It's just really weird that there's two deer heads, you know, right next to each other with the same joke. So I started to think maybe it is more than just a developer nod or whatever. So like, why make the same deer head? So could be nothing, could be something little, who knows. Another thing could be another little thing, I suppose. Jesus. The perks are numbered. So like each perk machine has, you know, this one's 00500. Like all of them are numbered, right? But like on some of the maps, certain perk machines have numbers that are blacked out. It's like this one's 0200. But like, let's just, for example, like on the Frozen Dawn, the quick revive machine is like this. On Darkest Shore, it's stamina and double tap, I believe, are the two that have it. But each map essentially, I believe, has one of the numbers is blacked out, and it's very reminiscent of the Red Talon sword, the way that they're blacked out on that. It's very, very similar to the look of these boxes right here, which we'll get to in a little bit. But the way that those were blacked out, it's very similar. I'll see. I haven't looked on this map yet, but we'll get to it later tonight, if anything. See, this one's 03000. So they all have different numbers, and I feel like that could just be whatever, but also could be like an order that we need to buy them in. So we have like 1 through 5 or whatever. But yeah, I don't know, it's something I just wanted to point out. I can't look at the other perks just yet, but it does look like possibly that there's an order you have to buy them in or something. But I find it really weird that there's certain perk machines that have blacked out numbers. Like, why would the developers take the time to, you know, make a separate asset for no reason? Like, it's weird. And why, like, specific numbers and things like that? It's just odd. So I don't know. I'll have to look into that more. Now the hard part. Don't miss the bombers. These dudes out here. These guys stress me out, I'm not gonna lie.
Alright,
we got them all. Glad I got that. So how are we doing on bombers? I'll do some inventory here in a minute. got 2 of them. Now I see 3. I know I have 4 though. I know I didn't kill it. It's probably just Shrag him. Alright, now I need the whistling. There we go. That's the only like real RNG, I guess, that in round 7, but I've never had round 7 fail, so I don't know. Oh god. I wasn't expecting a whistling right there. Do a little lap here. Come on. Shit, no. Oh my god. Let me out. I had to take it down there. That's okay though. I like at this Easter egg you can't kill anything outside of what's recommended, but it's okay because at least I got those back-to-back double points. So I'm actually still like 1,500 points over what I should be at. Let me do a little loop. That corner gets tight with that whistling. Seeing how many bombers are there? Okay, there's 4. Good. Pull that whistling out a little bit. Oh, you weren't supposed to get here first. You just like chest bump me or? Alright, I just need 5 more. I should be able to lap fast enough around and pull some off. Maybe not. Oh, I did, okay. Alright, perfect. Alright, now what I need to do is get that whistling down here. really separate the zombie there. Alright, we have a guest incoming. Let's go. I don't know why, but I find this part right here to be the most annoying part of this whole thing. It's either this or getting the bomber to hit the panel on the staircase in the labs without killing anything. These bombers are faster than the whistling. I can't get hit. Here we go. Dude, he just swiped? He's supposed to... Alright, I think this is... I'm trying to get him right in front of it. Here we go, here we go. There we go. Alright, got the battery in. That's one of the more annoying ones. And then soon enough I'll get to actually get rid of these bombers. I've always wondered what these lanterns are. Because also this door right here is the only door on the map that has power before the power's on. And those lanterns are also kind of odd. Just random shit I noticed. Let's pick up this part. It. Try to get them separated. So now what I'm doing is I'm getting the whistling up over here, so when I hit the trap he doesn't die. Because that would be a game over too. Yeah, there we go. Alright, got the whistling here, now we go kill these guys. This is such a convenient trick if you've ever struggled to get these bombers. Yeah, like, what's up with these lanterns? Why is there, like, just two random-ass lanterns on either side of the door? Like, I understand what I'm meant to mine, but, like, there's no other lanterns anywhere else like that, hanging from the... Like, there's only these, but... It just feels really odd to have two right beside each other. Yeah, if you kill them all at once right there at the edge, it'll auto-charge that trap. Very helpful when you're trying to fill that up. See if I can get past the hole. Oh, dang. Oh, I did it. Nice. Take this battery back. This is going to be a very eventful round here. Oh god, hello. That's a hard no. Jesus, he's already here? Fuck off. Time for this pest. Get the listing off the stairs real quick. But I swear to God, these jump scares come in at the worst times. This is the most tedious round in the whole challenge, but it's my favorite too. We can do a lot this round. We're done. There, nice. Nice. I need that heart. Come back. Alright, now I need to save like 4, something like that. Let's do some inventory. Oh, I got a couple. Let's see, we got 1, whistling, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's perfect. Alright, now the fun part.
Nebel uns divine. Eber night you bless the name of Los Renetis.
No chill with the jump scares. Moved out and the doors are ready. Come back and grab the Tesla gun. Should be done by now. Yeah, it's done. Sprinter's about to find out what's up. Doing really well on points right now, even though I went down. treasures on it.
Ci endarne chimney renae chai.
It was like the worst time before I actually had a gun.
Ete tachimosivos lisamiem pistelem.
Come on, reload. No part. Oh well. All right. Go ahead and collect these codes here. So you're practically doing like half the Easter egg this round and then the other half like over the next round or two. And then you're essentially the last part is go ahead and like charging everything and all that. Finishing up whatever you need. Battery in. Let's see. Alright. Now you also want to be careful with the whistling. Because the more damage you do, like with the Zeppelin and things like that, the less likely he'll survive. I mean, I know that that's a no-brainer, but you have to really be conscious about where you have them spawning in and things like that. So it's always a good idea to just take the time to bring them down to the lab or the altar or somewhere like far away from whatever you're doing, just in the off chance that something unfortunate happens, because you won't find out you don't have enough until like it's the very last thing you do. So it would suck to put in all the work and then find out that it's not enough. I knew there was one thing I didn't do over here. I think I can afford to buy the door. Just because I had all those extra points. That's nice to be able to get that door open. Alright, we got the painting codes. Go ahead and turn the weather vane. Shoot the light. Shoot the white dot. white light turn into what is it called? Water wheel. This is also a good time once you've done the 2 Tesla things. If you like didn't want the Tesla gun for a little bit, this is a good time to buy the machine pistol or something that just racks up points. You're gonna want to be able to build your specialist really quick. That at 4. See if I can go quickly find one of the other ones so I don't have to force it. I'll just do a quick lap. And come back and do that too. Yeah, around 7 you get a shitload of stuff done.
Dem stichel na kastniks in ihren stoel!
I'm not seeing another one. I don't feel like looking either. It's probably in the trap up there, but I can't spend any more money. Yeah, I always have to brute force it. Usually the green one, I will say, is set to 6 o'clock. We might get lucky here. Nope. We did not get lucky. Super cool. That. The spawns were wrong. Oh, well, this won't take too long. I can get like 1 per lap. Yeah, it's not terrible. How the fuck did he become a crawler? What? I had 2 walkers. Did the ravens turn him into a crawler? What the hell? This isn't taking it. I don't want to end the round by killing this guy and then leaving a crawler. I actually needed to stay on this round for a little bit. Yeah, so my best guess is that the other Enigma machine is where you have to buy the trap and launch yourself and like melee the sign. I just got a really unfortunate spawn is all. So, all good though, we can brute force it. Yeah, see that crawler just died. Halfway now. My best guess, it's usually on 6 o'clock, but I'm betting it's 1 o'clock. I feel like it's 6, 1, or 3 is my usual numbers for the green one, but it's like 70% of the time it's on 6 o'clock, it feels like. Yep, it was 1 o'clock. Alright, nice. Let me organize my notes. Okay. I need to turn the switches. I'm gonna do that now. Green, red, blue. Green, red, blue, blue. For anybody just joining, hello, we're doing the hardcore Easter egg by round 16 solo. And I would say we're like almost halfway. But I went around a little bit and started talking about stuff, but I will, once I get through this wave, at the end of this wave, I can go through more. I just had to get the map set up to even be able to show some stuff. But I'm kind of hunting as I go. But this game I'm more focused on just getting the Easter egg done. But over the course of tonight, I'll be looking into a handful of things. Alright, so let's put the record down. Hold up. Alright. Hold on. All right. Let's see. We can get the light post battery. I need to go ahead and do the pack-a-punch tests. And yeah, let's go ahead and get the light post battery though, while I've got the ammo. Trying to get that whistling out of the way. Wait, what? The zombies. I'll take that. I'll take it. That is probably my favorite step in this whole Easter egg. I think it's super fun. I wish there was more things like that throughout the game, but or just in zombies in general. Like, there's not many things where you have to, like, I don't know, like directly chain react something. Like, it's either soul collecting or like charging or, you know, escorting. But that's a unique step, I would say. I think it'd be really cool if, like, each game there was different routes, or maybe there's less lights but it's harder if you went like one way, and then, you know, like that way it could reward you for going through the labs versus the town, but maybe it's faster or something. I don't know. All right, let's see. We've done the Tesla, the doors, midnight battery, weather vanes, switches, painting, Reaper, bloodthirst battery. Alright, all we have left is the pack-a-punch. I've had so many jump scares this game. Alright, now this is where the RNG, the last bit of RNG comes in. It's, do you get the pest zombies or not? And I believe if you do this the way I'm doing it, you have a 100% success rate because round 7 you can basically guarantee that the pest will happen, but that being said, I'm not 100% sure on that logic, but I know it's usually round 7, and so far I've never had an issue with it, so we'll see. Now that I say that though, it'll fail immediately. Nope, we got it. Cool. Now the goal here is to try to save a zombie if possible, but if not, it's not the end of the world. You don't have any time to get set up, so if you're worried about it, just go get whatever you need to get before you do this. Quick revive and the machine pistol is what I would recommend. You want to get all your pests and put them towards the trap that's over in the morgue. If you're wondering why I don't just like buy the doors, it's because I need the points, and also it makes this step a little easier because they don't come in from every side when you're training the pest, especially for round 10. But for whatever reason, I'm terrible at this. Like, I have the hardest time trying to round them up and kill them on time. Battery color. I don't know why I have like the biggest trouble with this. Yeah. That did not go well. It's okay though. I should be able to get on round 10, no problem. I might have gotten a couple there, we'll see. Wait, shouldn't I have a free armor because of the money zombie?
Richter says that they are controlled by the hill, by the incomplete piece of a dead man's sword.
I know one of them's free.
Ridiculous. But one can only wonder at the power of the entire
Maybe it's the one that's closest to where the money came in?
It is no wonder that Barbarossa
Maybe it's only on that round. I could see that being a thing.
Status as Duke to Holy Roman Emperor so soon after finding his sword during the Crusades. A sword that he claimed to have been forged into.
Alright, so this you want to let round 8 start, and then you'll go ahead and do this. But if you do it before round 8 starts properly, then you'll mess it up. Oh god, we barely made it. Glad I bought armor, Jesus. Sucks because normally I prestige, or I'm not prestige, you know, and like, I can just put determination on instead. But yeah, right here you want to let it get red. Pop your front line. Front line is the true goat of the final like challenges. It does everything. I'm gonna attempt to buy the machine pistol and not get cornered. Here we go. Oh god, no, I don't need to be stopped. That wasn't as scary as I thought it was going to be. Alright. So now what you want to do is not kill a lot. You don't want to kill like enough to where it's over half the round is gone, because then you'll fuck yourself up. So what I like to do is just buy the machine pistol and shoot their ankles. And you're trying to build your front line. You can kill a couple. Just be careful on the nuke, because it's around this round where yep, there's our nuke. About 5,000, but I wasted it on the so I'll just have to wait. Okay, now here's the next decision. Like the bomber, you can take it now or on round 8. I mean on round 9. Go ahead and just get the second lightning done. Try to do it quickly. So your goal is to not let the round end. You didn't want to kill over half of them, otherwise it would just end the round. Oh, that perfect arm shot on the bomber to not let him blow, but also not hit me. Dang. I'm gonna try to get that bomber to stay alive and go ahead and get him to blow up on the panel so he's not have to worry about it at the start of a round. That's me being optimistic. We'll see what actually happens. Lightning. Now it despawns, and we want to make sure. Let's see, hold on. I have all this in my notes. Hold on, charge frontline. Alright, yeah, we need to let them all respawn in before running away. Build up to pack a punch, but ideally I don't want to kill anything if possible. Maybe Buzz under it too. Man, it really despawns some zombies. Go find some jump scares. Watch, now that I need a jump scare, it like won't give it to me. It's like, nah, you don't need those. I'm supposed to pack, but I bought armor instead. Now, it's also what saved my life, so I can't really be that mad, but it screwed me on being able to pack and shoot down the Zeppelin. So what I'm going to have to do is buy some ammo for my machine pistol, take the whistling down to the chamber and the zombies, run out, shoot the Zeppelin a little bit, run back in. If I wait like 15 seconds or so, it'll have done its lap. But my whole thing is I can't let the Zeppelin in the round. I need to be able to shoot the battery down immediately, and that's where the 1911s would be really helpful. So we're going to take the whistling down. I'm going to buy ammo, and then we're going to take them down to the chamber. And then we should be good. Yeah, this is where it starts to get a little stressful in terms of putting the zombies like in the correct spaces. Like you've got the 3 batteries, and then you've also got the trap kills and the pub kills, and it's a lot of killing. Let everything spawn in for a sec. Alright, where's the whistling? Is he inside? Yeah, he's inside. Let me make sure I'm on track. Yeah, alright. We're still doing good. Alright, now I'm gonna have to hurry. I'm just gonna play it super safe. I get about 3 or 4 seconds to shoot it, but it's not going to be enough with the machine pistol, I don't think. Yeah, that's what I'm going to have to do. Just run back out. But I'd rather this and actually stay on track than let it ruin everything. Back in here. Is it only one now? Surely the other two survived, right? Oh, okay. I was like, where are my zombies? They despawn. This might take a couple extra minutes, but it's absolutely worth it if I can hold round. God dang it. I got so unlucky with the timing of those panels. Come on, be nice to me, game. What is going on?
Dite contro le cieche sono e beve.
I don't see which one's open. It's so random. I know it's only one, but like, I feel like I'm looking at the whole ship and it's just not showing me anything. Oh man. Alright. We'll get it. We'll get it. I know two of them are weak. Like, which one, game? God, it killed one of my zombies. Maybe two. It didn't kill the whistling, did it? Oh, thank God. Oh, that would have been game over. Alright, I've learned my lesson. I need to stay cautious. Only get one shot in. Wait, can I see the Zeppelin with the... No. For a second I thought the X-ray vision would let me see where the Zeppelin was. Seems like I can see every other part of the step, but not... No, too risky, too risky. Need to like despawn or something. Yeah, that's gonna work. Alright, I'll just do laps. Dude, no! God. It's not over, I mean, it's just annoying. Alright. Wait, it didn't delete him, did it? Where the hell did he even go? Hello? Where is my whistling? Damn. Hold up. Yeah, damn. Alright, well, lesson learned. Definitely get Pack-a-Punch. Is your priority. It's so wild, man. Like, it just deleted my whistling. Dang. Not bad for a first game, though. I'm just glad I didn't fail. Yeah, I guess get the 1911 over anything else. and that way you can quickly take down the whistling, but it's not too bad though. Got a nice little warm up in. Yo, you guys are gonna hate me. On my live chat, I've had it on top chat, not live chat. So I do apologize if there's anyone in chat. I have not seen any of your messages. So can we just start over and pretend like, you know, like I'm not an idiot? So. All right. Hello, everybody. Today I'm going to be live streaming, and I definitely know how YouTube is laid out nowadays. No, all right. Let's see who's in here. We got Smokey, Phantom, and Top Gun. Hello. No. They updated. So I haven't streamed in like 3 months, and they updated the. Like when you go live, there's like now there's categories, so it's set on top chat, and I think it's funny because it says potential spam messages might not be visible, but it doesn't let anything come through, so whatever. But yeah, I'm good now. I've got it set. I'll make that the default. But long time no here for the 3rd time. Yeah. I was setting up my business. I moved to I moved to Texas and all, but I also was kind of going through it, getting my life completely flipped upside down, and I started a business down here, and it's been almost 6 months probably of just constant work and grind. But I'm finally at a point where I'm good now, and I'm way happier than I used to be. So things are going well here. And yeah, so I'm ready to get back after it. There's a lot of Easter egg shit I've got lined up for this game specifically. There's a number of side Easter eggs left on this one, and I'm very excited. So I'm gonna be putting up a video here, I don't know, like a week or so. It's a lot of bullshit. Like I have to get, you know, footage from a specific spot of an Easter egg. So it's a lot of like grinding just to get one scene, but I think when it's all together, it should be pretty exciting for people who enjoy World War II and also Easter eggs. But also, I'm hoping that, you know, with this latest discovery of stuff, that people that don't like World War II might understand or might like appreciate the game more, because there's a lot more to this game than I thought there was, and I'm excited. So, oh yeah. I haven't really grinded until more recently because I've been working, but I don't know. It's good to get back into it, I would say. I don't know, like it was random how it all came about, but basically, you know, like a lot of people messaged me with Easter egg stuff and all that, and so that led into some stuff, and then I started looking more into this game, and I always knew there'd be more to this map or more to this game, but it goes deep. And there's a lot of cool stuff, like, you know, like the zombie character, if you're like equipping the zombie character and you turn your music off in game, there's like certain songs that play in Windows, like just a lot of shit like that where you're like, oh, there's like more to this game. And so I guess to boil it down, like this new video, it's gonna either be a super Easter egg or it's gonna be a handful of side Easter eggs, and I don't know which one. But I'm looking at it kind of like whatever's in front of me. I'm not hunting it with the hope of a super Easter egg. I'm hunting what's in front of me, and I'm trying to stay logical because you might miss something. If you hunt an Easter egg and you're like, it's gonna be a super Easter egg, and then it's not, you might miss what's actually there. And so I'm trying to keep it level-headed, but I will say it's starting to line up to look more and more like there might be something bigger to this game. And so I'm excited to kind of go through it, but I don't want to like get really deep into it until that video is up, because I'm not the only person like working on this, and I don't want to just like, you know, post everything without them getting credit and whatnot. So we got to do it correct, I would say. But otherwise, I am excited. So I'm gonna kind of run through the Final Reich once again, and or let's see what other challenges I need. But there's a lot of little things on the Final Reich. So if anything, my best guess is there's either a big super Easter egg and then maybe like 1 or 2 side Easter eggs, or there's probably like 4 or 5 side Easter eggs on on Final Reich, and then maybe like 1 or 2 on the other maps. But there are reoccurring things that are on each map, and so it's starting to feel kind of like Infinite. It feels a lot like Infinite's super Easter egg, where you know, like you're going each map to map doing a certain thing. And I mean, you gotta remember this game came out right after Infinite, so like it's odd to me that Infinite has Mephistopheles and the director's cut and it goes balls to the wall with a super Easter egg, and then it's just nothing. And then you've got BO3 and BO4 and like all these other games doing it, you know, ever since BO2. But it's like all of a sudden this game, something that I would consider part of the older CODs, like before it kind of changed. And so that's back when they like poured everything they had into the game. And I find it odd that it has 0 super Easter egg at all. So like, why would you follow up Mephistopheles with nothing? So I just find it odd. But how's everybody else doing? Yeah, this is like kind of the last COD of an era, I feel like. I feel like it was BO4 is probably the I would say the first half of BO4 was the last time COD was like OG COD. And then it just started shifting and shifting and shifting, and then it became something that it is now. But back in the day when they actually like had DLCs and they actually cared a lot, like I don't think it's a lack of care now. I think it's a lack of funding and or direction, but I think the devs still care. But it's just a shame. But back in the day when they actually like showed that level of care, I would say that this was at the what I would consider part of the peak of zombies, with BO3 and Infinite and BO2, all those games like in a row. Like it was cruising. And then for them to just not have anything on the base map of this game, you're telling me they only have 1 Easter egg? I feel like it's odd, you know? So yeah, I don't know. But no, I know Top Gun. I know Infinite's your GOAT. I loved Infinite. Like I didn't know it until maybe a year ago or so that like I didn't know all the Easter eggs and stuff. Somebody carried me through Director's Cut and I never really gave it much time. But when I actually sat down and grinded out all the Easter eggs and all the side Easter eggs and really took the time to learn it, it's a very good game. And to this day, it has the best super Easter eggs. So it's always going to have that. But I don't want to get ahead of myself, but I see a way that this game could easily have it. And it's exciting to me because this game is not data mined. And so that's very exciting to me, that it's the only COD left that is not ripped apart by data mining. And there's a lot of opportunity for things. The only downside is that people just seem to hate it. So I don't know. I'm curious, like, even if there was the super Easter egg, would people even care or what, you know? Because this game does go way harder than I think most people think. It's a lot of things this game created. But alright, I'm gonna get this hardcore Easter egg. Let's see, I could do the Yeah, I would say that Infinite and World War II, like together with those being back to back, that was a great duo. And I wish they got more attention than they do, because it's always BO2, BO3, BO4. And it's never like, I don't know, like obviously Exo Zombies, take it or leave it. It's not bad, it's just not at the same caliber, and Extinction's not at the same caliber. So it's like when I look at the offshoot of Zombies with Infinite and World War II, I think that they are definitely in their own brackets, but that being said, I think they hold their own with Treyarch. I don't think that they're like, you know, so bad that it's like, oh my god, why even try? Like, so I think the community was a little harsh. So, like both of those games were tough, but also had a lot of cool rewards. And I think if everything continues the way it's going, I think we're about to unveil something bigger in World War II to give it a well-rounded feel. Like, because right now it feels a lot like, outside of all the character challenges, there's not a lot to do on each map. Easter egg wise, there's like 3 or 4 Easter eggs on each map, and then that's it. And so I think that this is going to give it a bigger feel, and I also feel like it might change the storyline. If it's actually true, I think it's going to change the storyline slightly and maybe fill in the gaps, because there's a lot of big plot holes in the storyline, and I think this will help fill it out and make this game feel a lot better. And my theory is that you get to play as Klaus. We'll see. I think that's where it's going, because there's a lot of audio logs in this game that allude to the fact that there's more to it, and they also allude to there being 2 bosses. They allude to the fact that there's like secrets that haven't been found, and there's a lot of stuff hidden within the game and within the video cutscenes and within certain things. And so if it is a super Easter egg, the way I see it going is you'll do all the maps in a row outside of the Tortured Path. You'll just do Final Reich, Darkest Shore, Shadowed Throne, Frozen Dawn. But I think you have to play as the zombie character. And I'm playing around with the idea if you have to buy a certain perk on each map. I'm still messing around with that. And then I think that you need to do like one step, kind of similar how the director's cut was, where you have to like collect the yellow sunglasses or whatever, and you have to do like one little small step on each map. I think that's how this is going to be. And then when you've done all the maps, I think that it'll probably have an alternate version of a boss fight, or maybe even a new boss fight, but I'm not gonna get my hopes up. But I think at the end, maybe you go back to Final Reich, and instead of saving Klaus, you'll get like an alternate thing. And my guess is that maybe you'll unlock Klaus as a character, and then also I could see there being like permanent perks, because at the end of Frozen Dawn you get the Raven Lord, and you get the red wings, and you have a perkaholic, and you have like infinite ammo and shit like that, like basically director's cut, right? And you know, they talk about in the audio log, like once certain things are done, you become a Raven Lord, and there's a way to do it. And so I could easily see that being the reward, is like you get Klaus, but you also get like perma Raven Lord perks and stuff. So that's the working theory if there is a super Easter egg. But we will see. Either way, it's a couple side Easter eggs, nonetheless. It's undeniably stuff. I just don't know what it is yet. So, all right, I'll let you guys decide, since I ignored you for like half that game. I have to do the round 16 challenge. I have to, let's see. I can't do the Frozen Dawn one, because on solo it just doesn't spawn in the zombies as fast. But that's okay. I have a handful of challenges on Shadowed Throne. And then for Final Reich, I've got the round 16 challenge. And then Darkest Shore. There's a couple small challenges, but I feel like it wouldn't be that exciting. So I guess, what do you guys think? The round 16 and I actually get Pack-a-Punch? Or I guess Shadowed Throne? Or Darkest Shore challenge. Say high rounds in classified. Okay. Yeah, I'm still recovering from that. Like, I just permanently fucked myself up with that. Super fun. Shadow Throne. Here, let me actually make sure I have the loadout for that, because I just prestiged. Because I need to have Sustain Zone and a couple other things. Yeah, I don't have it. But maybe... I do need to do a couple challenges on Shadow Throne, so hold on. I can do the 20 waves and spawn, or I can do the 15 waves on the stage. 10 headshots in a row on a Sizzler. Yeah, screw it. I'll do 15 waves on a stage, and then I'll come back to the round 16. That way we get a fresh break. I still feel like an idiot for not having the chat on. Like, say you haven't streamed in 3 months without saying it. Alright. Yeah. Yep. You gotta pay your dues, Top Gun. And when you pay your dues, then there's gonna be a fee. And when you pay the fee, there might be a donation that's required.
You need to see this.
No, I was just like confused because I saw people in chat and I'm like, you know, there's usually people talking in this thing. I don't know, but today this box is empty and I just kind of accepted it. And then I saw that it said like top chat and not live chat. That's never been a feature to my you know, my defense. That's a new thing. So I'm not used to having to swap what I see. Alright, we need to do 15 waves on the stage. Gotta get there as soon as possible. Oh, the interest rates, that's a good... thank you for reminding me, Phantom. Yeah, the interest rates, those have gone up. There's actually... I'll find it when I'm done with this challenge. There's a thing I've been trying to find on this map. It's like a whiteboard. Oh, you got it! Oh, damn. That's too bad, soldier. So I have this game on Xbox, and I've got pretty much everything you could do on that unlocked. And I've been having a lot of fun going back on PlayStation and like actually, you know, completing all of them again. Because when I did them the first time, I had people like, I wasn't very good, so I had people carry me through so many of the challenges. So I've been having a really fun time just going solo and doing them all. Probably a little over halfway, I would say. I've also decided that I'm gonna become a prestige master. I never prestiged on my Xbox account, so it's exciting. It felt dangerous. So, Phantom and Top, what do you guys been up to? You guys, I haven't talked to you guys in a while. I wonder if it's 15 waves on the stage, or if it's just in general. Wow, that's super annoying. I turn this off? Sorry, the reaction button on the chat is right where the messages come up. It's really odd that that's where that's gonna be at. Oh fuck, alright. Yeah? Just like pushed him right into the... Alright, I'm assuming I can't leave like the wooden part right here. I don't know if it means like this whole back area or... But I'm gonna stay just to the right of this. I hope. We'll see. Oh wait, what? Hold up. It gave me the wrong loadout. Supposed to have free fire. You said you've been doing well, just figuring out life. Been pretty bored with gaming as of late. Yeah, I understand. I was kind of like that for a while, and although lately I've been pretty stoked with, you know, I've got Baldur's Gate 3. I haven't played it yet, but I'm about to. And then Lords of the Fallen came out, and I'm a little ways into it, but not very far. I'm like second or third boss. And then, yeah, there we go. So let's see, I've got Baldur's Gate 3, Lords of the Fallen, this game, and then I skipped Spider-Man. I don't know. It's not really just not really into Spider-Man like that, but it looks cool. It looks fun. Yeah, dude, I watched The Last of Us. I watched it. I even learned the main theme song from the show on guitar. It was pretty good. I thought they did a good job at adding to the story where it needed to be. Damn, you haven't played them? Hey, just do me a favor and go into the second game with an open mind and just give it a chance. That's all I'm asking. The second one deserves, in my opinion, a lot more praise than it got. But people, I guess they just wanted the same thing, and they were like, nah. But I just think, like, if you just give it a chance to actually do what it was meant to do, I think you're gonna enjoy it a lot more. The people that start playing the second one and all they've heard is that it's so bad and all this, then they're gonna feel that way. Oh, nice. Yeah, those like 2 or 3 months that I worked in that warehouse of weapons, that was wild. Like, I'm kind of glad I'm not around it all the time anymore. Yeah, in America, you can just, you know, go to your local convenience store or church, Walmart. You know, we just hand out guns here in this area. Just, here you go. Yeah. Instead of metal detectors, we have a detector to make sure that you are in fact carrying. So, we just be giving them out. Now, are ammo prices less expensive or more expensive in Canada? Yeah, they're really friendly, Phantom. But I actually don't know. Like, is it more expensive there? Or... Is there a way to get armor? Dang, it sucks I'm not gonna get armor. If I lose it. 1,000 rounds. 630. Yeah, that's not terrible. Yeah, I don't really know what the exchange rate is anymore. All right. Let's see what happens. I'm assuming it's just the wood part. I don't know. This feels really small space. When I did this the first time, it was years ago, and we had 4 of us, and we just sat in different corners and spammed our 1911 stuff. I also remember you have to kill on the stage so you can get the power-ups. See, we did it on round 4. I guess like round 20? Start around 20, we should get this challenge. Alright. This is gonna get really, really tight on this stage. What's the price in the US? I would assume it's probably around that same price. So, it's hard for me to know exactly because when I was around it all the time, I had like employee pricing. So I never, and I wasn't the guy who was like selling the stuff. So I wasn't ever like reminding myself of the price. I was just the guy who, I was a warehouse person, right? So I just went and grabbed it all. What a terrible job. Come on, get on the stage. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not super like knowledgeable when it comes to variations of guns. Like I know about the ones I have, but beyond that, like I don't know. Like I know about them, but I don't know like the inner workings of every little thing. Or, I don't know. Damn. This is already getting stressful. I don't know if this is gonna work, guys. I don't know if I prepared for such a small space. There's just nowhere to train. And I wish they didn't just come in from every side of the stage. Like, there's no way to... The training is just so wild. It's off the stage, I can't get it. Okay, this is kind of working. God, I can't kill him off the stage. It's so annoying. I can't get that either. This is gonna be a tough round. I think I've got to get to round 20. I have to let him get on the stage, so if they drop a max, I'm good. But if I let him get on the stage, I'm fucked. The knife's already useless, alright, good. Oh no. Yeah, this is really rough. This might be a 2-player challenge. got an insta. Oh god. Alright, well, 9 more rounds, and then... Alright. Dude, and whistling's about to start here. Oh, it's already started. No. Oh, God. And a bomber? Jesus, game. No mercy. God, dude. See, round 15 will be easy. So I have like 7 more shitty rounds, I guess. Assuming I haven't like stepped off or anything like that. I don't know if I make this challenge. I don't think I have the ammo. We'll see. Well, I'll try my best. Yeah, I don't think I have the setup for this. I way underestimated the challenge. Where's that whistling? Shit is getting real. Let's see, I have a heart, 2 hearts. So I could get to 15 on my consumable. I'm gonna ride the self-revive out. Oh damn, it doesn't give me packed. And I can't use the consumable right now. Yeah, this might be it. This might be the end of me. I can't use my consumables. What a lucky heart. That was the luckiest heart. Damn, dude. It wouldn't let me use the consumable. Did you get a PMM from your old job? No. No, I got a bunch of depression and regret from my old job. That's what I got. If I somehow pull this off, this is the craziest challenge right now. Knew I should have killed him. Oh, man. Alright, well, I know how to prepare from this point forward. It's called bring a shitload of consumables and perks. I don't know. I thought that was going to be a lot bigger stage. Damn. Okay. Back to what really matters, though. Final Reich. Show you guys a couple of the things I'm looking into. It'll be great when I can have a extended mag. Me the money. Wow, those are just all awful. Fun. Alright, I really feel like the character choice is really going to affect it, so I'm trying to unlock the BAT Elite, so I think we need to wear our super cape. Otherwise, I don't know if we can do this, you know? Hello, Jojo. What is going on? Alright, Phantom, no worries, man. You can just abandon us, it's fine. It's fine. I have no room to talk. I literally had my chat off for like half the stream, so... Now that I'm actually able to talk to you, now you're leaving? Gosh. No, it's all good, man. I hope you, you have a good rest of your night, man, and a good day at work. But how's your day, Jojo? We're just out here gonna do a round 16 hardcore, and yeah, I guess look into some random side Easter eggs. Alright, bye, Phantom. Alright, now that Phantom's gone, what are we doing? I'm almost tempted to bring a double points instead. Yeah, it does sound like Phantom wants to give up his wrench, doesn't it, Top Gun? Oh, man. Is there a limit on how many wrenches you can give out? I've always wondered. Could you theoretically make your whole chat a wrench? Yeah, but you haven't paid the interest rates. So, no, I'll have to go through. I can't do it while I'm live. I mean, I'm sure I can, but it's gonna mess up what I've got set up here. But I'll have to go through and see like who has mod ships still, and see if there's an opening. And he said, it's been better trying to process a breakup. Oh, damn. Sorry to hear that, man. I'm sorry to hear that. That's not fun. No, I didn't play Spider-Man. To be honest, I'm kind of burned out on the whole superhero thing. And like I grew up watching Spider-Man. I loved it. Tobey Maguire was like my Spider-Man. I loved it. I still enjoy it. I still find it entertaining. But I'm very burned out on the I don't know. It's like I can't keep up with Loki and Marvel and then this other thing and then this other thing, and it's like too much. It's too much for me. So when I saw the Spider-Man game was coming out, I was like, cool. But I figured it was one of those games where I would just watch somebody play it versus actually buy it. I don't know. It's not really my game, I guess, but it does look good. I will say that. It does look fun. But I had to make a decision. And whatchamacallit, my friend that I game share with, we got Baldur's Gate and Lords of the Fallen and this World War II on PlayStation. So I wasn't in the mood to spend more money. So, but overall, it looks cool. Some of the secret suits I've seen where you're like lightning and all that stuff, it looks pretty fun. And I'm sure the game is great. I'm not hating on the game. It looks great. But I'm just kind of like, I'm at my limit with Spider-Man for a little bit, you know? Alright, we've got our superhero cape. Oh, did you guys see my emblem? Yeah, check this out. I spent like 2 hours last night creating this thing. Very proud of it. Oh, how do I show it? You can't really see it. Hold on, I gotta like edit it. There we go. Hold on, let me hide my webcam for a sec. Yeah. Very proud of it. All right, I'm gonna get a refill, and then we're gonna go break the Da Vinci Code or something. This game, I'll try to get the challenge done, but I'm also going to try to show you guys a couple of the side things I'm hunting. Hey, what's up, Yuri? I'll be right back. Lupa Cow. What's good, man? Let's see. We got Yuri, Top Gun, Jojo, Looper. What's up, everybody? Hit the adjustment button on my chair right as I sat down. Gave me a little jump scare there. Alright, we're good. What's up, everybody? Oh, and Nirko. Yo, what's up? Looking cute. Dude, I got a new webcam. I got a whole new setup, actually, believe it or not. The only thing I got left is a desk. So I got like a mouse pad that covers my whole desk. Like a new webcam. I got like, not a ring light, but it's like a spotlight type thing. Yeah, dude. Hey, catch me on that After Dark stream. Man, if I did OnlyFans, it would be like the dumbest shit. It'd be like, yo, look at these toes, or I don't know. I'd be doing some weird shit, but let's see. Yeah, and then I got a whole thing over here, and actually. But yeah, no, I've been upgrading. God, hold on. Sorry. I've been upgrading though. I got like a station over here, rearranged my whole room, and it just feels a lot better. Plus, not to mention, I got a brand new PC, and it's like top of the line right now, so I'm pretty stoked on that. And yeah, I guess just general organization, because if you guys could have seen my setup for the first like 3 years of my channel, it's kind of embarrassing. It was like cables everywhere, and I never knew what was going on. And also, like right in front of me, you know, you would think that I would put like my stream deck and things like in front of me, but no, my stream deck was like behind my monitor, so it made no sense. And now it's all perfectly laid out at my fingertips, and I feel like I'm actually trying now. So yeah. But what's up, everybody? Psychedelic is here now. That's cool. No, I have Lords of the Fallen. Hold on. This is what I got going on right now. So I played the DLC for Resident Evil 4. I found that really fun. I thought that was great. Lords of the Fallen. I'm platinuming Resident Evil 6. And I don't know why I downloaded this, but I guess I do. I wanted to check out the Halloween thing, but also my dad, I don't know, like a couple of days ago, he finally got Atomic Camo. It took him all year. And he was like, I want to play Shipment and unlock it. So we played a game, and so he unlocked it. So I was like, I got to show up. He's been trying to unlock a Mastery Camo for like 5 CODs now. Like, he's been trying, and he finally did it. So he's really stoked, and I wanted to be there for that. But also, Modern Warfare 3 comes out, and he's like already planning how to go about it better. And I was giving him some tips. Gonna be hunting the Easter egg on release. But yeah, I don't know. I just felt like it was time to upgrade my stuff, but also like it was kind of a gift to myself, I suppose, because I have worked every day, like 16-hour days for the last like 5 months, and I've barely had any time for myself. It's been a nightmare trying to get my company going and all this stuff, and so I'm finally set up and things are going well. And I was just like, you know what, when I get back to streaming, I want to have stuff that I actually like can stream. And so now that I'm like actually having more free time, I'll start streaming a lot more and making some of my videos that I'm way behind on. And then I want to like stream different games too and do like more PC stuff. So I'm excited. Dude, there's not even gonna be an Easter egg, guys. Let's be real. It's Modern Warfare Zombies. Like, it's gonna be I wasn't gonna buy it, but you know, I game share, so I have the game through that, but I'm not really like trying to get it, I guess. I'm not excited for it, but I'll play it, you know, but I'm not gonna grind it. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the whole world's wrong. Maybe Modern Warfare Zombies is exactly what we're missing in the COD scene. and we're just all gonna have some wide eye like awakening when it drops. So I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's another part of it too, Looper, is like, besides my friend and I game sharing, it's nice because my dad plays multiplayer. He likes grinding the camos, so it's nice to be able to play with him whenever he's on, and that's kind of how we keep up with each other. So, but yeah, as far as me though, like, I don't have like any time on Modern Warfare 2 really. I barely have time. Like, I unlocked the mastery camo and then like I haven't really touched it that much. Hell yeah, let's grind, bro. Let's grind that camo. But as far as zombies, like, I'll probably play a game or two and do whatever it has to offer, like all 4 things, and then that'll be it. And then I won't touch it again until the next map, probably. And it'll probably be one of those things where I play every time they add something. I'll probably play like that day and maybe the next day, and then that'll be it. I'm just not excited. Until COD shows me that they can make a good COD again, like, I'm kind of over it. Plus, I've been enjoying so many other games now. There's so many better things out there. But after, I guess, BO4, it's just felt like they've turned their backs at almost, like. And I wanna like it again, but it's very tough when every year they're like, okay, here's half of BO4 is gonna get ruined, Cold War is gonna start the downfall, then they came out with Vanguard, and then they had Modern Warfare, and now it's like, it's weird to me that Modern Warfare 3 is like what Modern Warfare 2 should have been. So it's like, why did we even regress in the first place? Why, like I think it was, somebody was saying the other day, I think it was like Courage or somebody, was talking about how it's funny that, like, the marketing plan for Modern Warfare 3 is, this is what Modern Warfare 2 should have been, so there's nothing new being added, it's just what it should have been. But I think it's funny that they're able to, like, completely mess the game up and then market the new game as, like, new and improved, but it's just going back to the original formula. And so it's kind of sad. And as far as zombies, I mean, that's just a wasteland now. So they haven't had a solid Easter egg in a while. So I don't know. It's just all over the place. I'm gonna be doing this hardcore round 16 thing. So I guess for voice chat, I mean, that's what I'm gonna be doing. So I don't know. You're welcome to join though, or not the game, but what should you call it, party or whatever. All right. I learned something on the guitar. While we're loading in. I'm trying to figure it out still, but I've got the Mob of the Dead, like the... But also, I'm excited with this. Yeah. That might not feel like much, but I have been trying to get the finger dexterity to reach those notes at that speed for probably 2 years now. So, but I've been trying to figure out all the different songs, and so far I've got the Damned theme song, I've got Mob of the Dead's Easter egg songs, and I've got the round change music for anything that has like a guitar, and then let's see, 115, Pareidolia, and I think that's it. But my goal is to get like all of them figured out, and then I want to make a video series of like all the different songs. And I've been talking to some of my like musicians locally, and so because I'm in Texas, so with Austin, Texas having like the music capital of the world, there's so many good musicians, and so I'm kind of trying to find if my dream would be to make like a full-on like playlist on my channel that just has like every song and how to play it the right way. Because if you guys play guitar at all, you'll probably notice that there's not very many guides for the zombie songs that actually show you the full song and everything. So I think it'd be cool. And the thing that gave me the most motivation was when I tweeted and Kevin Sherwood was like, "Go for it." I was like, "Hell yeah." So that was cool. So I would love to do that one day. Wait, I get the jump scare. It's like a free 100 points. Learn Brachyura Boogie, best Easter eggs. You know, so far my favorite one I've learned is, I mean, 115's classic, right, but Pareidolia is really fun. It sounds like it was going to be way harder than it was. It's still not easy, but the intro, that like that part was not as hard as I thought it was going to be. So it was more fun to learn than difficult. Oh god, hello. Wasn't ready for that. Yeah, this time we're gonna pack a punch. This time's gonna be different. Alright, there's all the tops. Yeah, Blood of the Dead. I've learned Blood of the Dead's Easter egg, the Where Are We Going? I would obviously have to like have a orchestra behind me to play the remixed version, like the remastered version, but as far as the Where Are We Going song, I've learned that. It's super simple. But it's one of those ones where you can play it very basic and then add to it, and you can make it as complex as you want, I guess, but the actual song's pretty simple though. There we go. Want to point out that this door has power. It says it requires power, but it has power already. Also, there's these two lanterns, like one on either side of the door. Could just be where they decided to put the lanterns, but why are they so close? But like all the other doors on the map, all of them have no power, right? And so like why is it that this one door has power before all the other doors? And you can see it from the fire thing, so I find it kind of odd. Could just be a coding error, but it's just weird. But like this door and the courtyard door and all that stuff, like they all have no power, right? So, see what I'm saying? Like, it's just weird. But from the very beginning of the game, it's green lights are on and everything like that. But as far as Easter eggs go, I'm definitely going to be going over more of it in my video, like the majority of this stuff, but I'll save a lot of that for that. But first off, if you stand right here and look up, it's the only spot on the map other than, so like right there and right here. If you look up towards the town, it's you can see a giant flashing yellow light every time the mountain shakes, which we know from the audio logs is Straub's monster, basically the boss, right? But only from these spots can you see the giant yellow sky. And then if you go to the other side of the map, it's the only place you can see the fog that rolls in. So those are two like visuals that I don't know if it matters, but it's I feel like it's kind of odd that you can't see the yellow light at all until you get like right over here. So like you can't see it at all, and then all of a sudden you can. But this spot, you'll know in my video why I think that's kind of odd, because there's a reason why this might be interesting. So I just, like I was saying earlier, I can't go too into detail because it's not my information to just put on blast like immediately. But I promise you, in like a week, it'll all come together. What's up, Hammer? Perfect, Maxim. Scattered Lies is the best for a song. Okay. Yeah, me too, Looper. It's a lot of work, and that's why it's taken so long. Is a lack of time, but also it's just so much work to put this video together. And I want to make sure I'm telling like the right information, but also like why that's important, because like it's hard to explain it all without making like an hour-long documentary on why this matters. So a lot of it's like storyline based, and it's hard to be like, this is crazy because, without going like fully into it. So I've been trying to figure out how to debut all of it, but also like, I don't know, there's a lot of pieces to it, and I'm like, is this one video or is this a series of videos? So I'm trying to figure out what's the best like method. Yeah, I think so far what I've got on the idea, and I think I'm gonna settle on this, but I'm thinking about making a storyline video where I just briefly kind of go through every piece of the story and make like a 10 to 15 minute like storyline recap, like goes like into depth, and then that way when I'm in the video, because it's just so hard to reference like all the super Easter egg kind of shit without having context. And so if I have context in another video, then it makes it to where my actual like main video isn't, you know, like 40 minutes long. I can just be like, go watch the storyline thing if you want to know more. And if not, then like you'll find the other, I don't know. Like if all you care about is like what are the Easter egg steps and stuff like that, then that video will exist. But if you like want to have the context to be able to hunt with me, then I think that's where the storyline video. But that, because it's like, I've written the script like 4 times and it just never feels right. It just feels like I'm putting too much information and it gets like kind of convoluted. But the story is amazing. And I mean, this game doesn't get enough credit. Like at all. Like they made like full-on cutscenes for the radios and stuff. They put a lot of work into this. And the storyline is way more deep than I think people realize. Oh, okay, cool. That sounds like a good idea, because I was just concerned. I didn't want to, like, drag on in a video where, you know, if you're not really there for the in-depth, you know, thing, then you don't have to worry about it, because I'll separate it. But I think all I'll do is, I think I'm going to separate the findings into 2 categories and have the stuff I feel like definitely goes to a super Easter egg, and then I have the stuff that's, like, maybe just other stuff. Like, I think we have a couple side Easter eggs on our hands, and also maybe a super Easter egg, or just a couple more side Easter eggs, but it just keeps feeling like more and more is connected within itself. And so, I'm going to treat it like there is one, but I'm going to separate them. And that's where I've been struggling a little bit, is like how to organize that. So, that's what's taken a while. That, and I had to unlock everything in this game in order to be able to do it, because some of it requires certain characters and stuff. So I had to unlock a lot. Uno más. And also there's a side Easter egg. Like, so I'm going to be putting up, I guess, the storyline video, the overall recap for a possible super, and then a side Easter egg video. And those are my 3 videos that I'm working on. So I'm gonna come back with a vengeance, you know? Been gone for 3 months, but I'm gonna come back with an Easter egg, a super Easter egg, and a random ass storyline video. Gotta watch for that dude. There is one thing in particular I need help with in that video that I can do, but it's gonna be a pain in the ass. And I need to go and dig through Sledgehammer's Twitter from 2017. And there's a handful of tweets that I have to confirm if they're real or not, because if they are real, I trust the people that are saying it, but I also, like, I'm not going to make a video claiming something if I don't have evidence. But if those tweets are real, and I vaguely remember them, but I don't know. But if it does check out, then it's going to be really big, because then I know we're onto something. But I don't know if it's just people, like, wanting it to be true, so they're, like, kind of fabricating, or just, you know, placing more emphasis on a certain tweet. So I need to dig through their old Twitter and really dive into it, because there's things like, for example, let me spawn the whistling in. It'll come in a second. But there's things like this weapon right here on that wall. They just randomly tweeted like a whole backstory to that weapon, and it's kind of like, you know how Call of Duty's always given like random ass hints. but it was just like a random thing that they did where they just tweeted a full-on bio, and then it turns out that there's something in-game that alludes to the fact that that weapon is important for an Easter egg. And so you pair that with that tweet, and it's like, that's huge. But I need to have that tweet, you know? And things like that. So some of them I've found, but a lot of them I need to dig through, and that's something that's also taking me a long time to set up. Cameron said Hellboy and Barbarossa were two inspirations for the story. So I'm sure you put at least one notch into the Hellboy. Yeah, I'm sure. I don't, like, admittedly, I don't know a lot about Hellboy outside of just, like, the bare minimum. Like, I wouldn't know enough to, like, you know, notice something, I suppose. Unless it's, like, the obvious stuff about Hellboy, but... Let's see if we'll get our spawn. Uh-oh. Where did the whistling go? Did it spawn in, or did it just despawn? Very random. If I didn't get it to spawn, I'll have to reset what it does. I don't hear it either. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I need our whistling. It's okay, I can get right back. You said you love the sound psychedelic of this game? Alright, I'm gonna speed run to this. As far as this game, or any COD, the number one sound to me in COD is the sound you get when you finish the Easter egg of Final Reich. And you get that, like that crazy ass sound effect. That is hands down the wildest activation sound in all of COD, if you ask me. The thing lasts for like 25 seconds or something crazy. It's pretty wild. All right, we're gonna get it right here. This is our run. Nice little bonus points there. max already? No. Kind of an early max. Not a big fan of that, but it's all good. I almost got all the tops in the area. I can get them early on. It's a pretty rare thing. Yeah, see, that door is green. Definitely in this courtyard. I am so positive this does something. There's no way that it's not something. And then also I want my fountain. I've always felt like this is a thing. It's just so out of place and there is nothing else like it in the game. Not on any of the maps. Like, why put this panel right here? That's really odd. Both of those, like, I just need to be something. I also feel like this could just be a developer choice, I don't know, but it is a little strange to me that this fountain right here, it's from a different time period and like region, so it's just not, it doesn't fit the setting that this map is in. You know, if you look at all the other wells of this time period and this region, they look like, you know, like this, right? So why is this random ass well like way different? And so my guess is because it has the same orangish hue that this fountain possibly could line up with our lion, you know, and they have the same tint, right? The same coloring, everything. And so I have a feeling that with the hexagon shape kind of matching this, right? Like the same shape of the well. I just have a theory that this connects to that fountain over there. I don't know how, that's just my theory. But I really want to know more. But like, do you guys have any ideas on like what to try? Because you can see that there's a pipe right here that something can come out, and it's actually hollow, right? So something could theoretically pour out of that and fill up. Now for why, I don't know, but I desperately want that to be a thing. But if there was anything I needed to do to this fountain, like what would it be? Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? I just wanted to point that out because that fountain's bugged me. Like the one with the lion's head has bugged me from day one. But when I was playing the other day and I realized that the fountain in that area is like out of time period and coloring and everything, and then I started to connect the dots that they're actually like the same color. This one just looks a little bit more orange because of the lighting. But if you look at it more like down there, maybe, I don't know. It's just interesting. But yeah, it's even weirder that it's like out of time. Like it doesn't exist on this time period. It's from a different, and it's from a different region too. Like it's not a fountain that this village would have made, right? So, but I can't figure out what the hell to do. But it's almost like you could rotate it. Wait, are those lion heads on it? Hold on. I haven't really followed through on this theory so far, so. Oh, I thought those were like lion heads. I'm about to say. But like, you know, it just, like, with the base being the same shape, the same color, I think we can all agree that the Lionhead fountain is like so out of place. But there's no pipes that go under. One theory I had was these gas cans, they make a crawler on whatever round you're on. It doesn't matter if you're on round 100 or round 1. If you blow up a zombie, it always makes a crawler. So I was wondering if maybe, because you have one right there and then one, where is it? Right here. So you have those 2 gas cans that you can make crawlers with, and they're on either side of the fountain. And I don't know why, but I feel like the reward might be, I don't know. I could see how this is where you do something. Or I'm sorry, this is where you do something over here. You do something to this. And I have a feeling that something will come pouring out of the fountain. And then I'm assuming you'll get like a prompt to like pick up something in a cup or something like that. And it could be like a free perk or something like that. It could just be like something simple. But I don't know. It screams Easter egg. And I know that a lot of people have thought about this, but I wanted to connect it to the fountain over there and just kind of make that clear that I think that's part of it. And then a lot of other stuff I'll be going over in that video, like what other weird shit around the fountain and stuff like that. So I don't know. Let's continue. They had MG under the, you know. Yeah, I know. Maybe just checking the code, like the recent voice is very. Well, first off, no. Also, this game's not data mineable. Like I don't hunt Easter eggs with data mining. That defeats the whole point of me trying to play this game. I enjoy the hunt. If it was just about getting the answers, it'd be different, but you know, there's only like 5 side Easter eggs maybe left in all of COD. And I don't want to, like, when those are done, there goes everything with Easter eggs, because it's not like new COD is giving us anything to work on. And so, once those are done, it's over. Call of Duty Zombies is over. So there's a part of me that's like, I don't want it to be over. But also, the whole reason I play zombies is to hunt an Easter egg. So, like, I don't care about the storyline like that or anything. If there's no hunt, then there's no reason to play. And also, wouldn't it just feel better to solve it legit and not look at the code? Tried mounting the MG on the fountain. Yeah. I've never thought about it like that, where you would have to use a specific weapon. Because my thought process so far was to use a Brenner. Because I don't know, I don't know why I'm so hung up on like me having to melt the fountain. You know what I mean? Because it's got the snow, like it's like a frozen over fountain. And I don't know why I thought that like maybe the Brenner would have to like spray it down with fire or something, but like clearly that's not it. It uses what you call it, like independent servers, unlike the other CODs. So it's a combination of that, as well as the devs removed the PC ability. Like it's on PC, right? But they removed certain things, and it's only on PlayStation because they didn't want it to be data mined. So there's that. Also, the fact that like, you know, 90% of the community hates this game, so they didn't even give a shit to look into it. So there's also if you're asking like why hasn't it been data mined, it's like a lack of care. It's not really possible, and then the developers removed it. Yeah, I know. Well, they removed certain features, Looper. There's like an interview. I'll have to find it, but I don't know if it's been restored. But I just know that like this game wasn't data mined from a lack of care because no one actually gave a shit. And then on top of that, they remove certain things. Like there's voice lines and stuff that are only on PlayStation and not on Xbox or PC. No, as far as I'm aware, everything's data mineable except for World War II. And I mean, I don't know. It's hash, you know, so it is possible. It's just they have a different thing for PlayStation and Xbox and also. And I don't want it to be data mined. I think it's bullshit. If we solve all these things because of data mining, like I would lose all faith in our community, like in the zombies community as a whole. It's just I don't know. I don't know when it became okay to like that's how we're gonna solve it. I don't know. It used to be like frowned upon, like big time, and then it just now it's like supported. And I don't know what happened. I guess money. I guess that's really what it came down to. Because now it's not like, oh, let's just solve a puzzle. It's like, oh, there's a lot of money on the line for videos and stuff. So whoever gets it first gets money, and so I guess that's what people care about. Money and clout, I suppose. Yeah, I hope that they just don't, Looper. It's just sad, you know, it's like, I don't know. I know there's people out there that they don't hunt, and that's not why they play it, they just want to know the Easter egg, and I do understand that. But it's frustrating because it's like, you know, speedrunners get to speedrun the Easter eggs, high rounders get to high round, but the hunters, we only get to play the game the way we intend to play it when there's something to hunt. And otherwise, it's like a massive go fuck yourself once everything's solved. And it used to be that it wouldn't really matter because there was always a new game coming out and new Easter eggs. But now with the game dropping like, you know, Dora the Explorer level Easter eggs where it's like, do you see the boss fight? And you're like, yep, there it is. There's a giant star on the portal. You know, now that that's the case, there's no new influx of Easter eggs to hunt, so we only have the old ones. And with those, you know, dwindling now, with every day that we get closer to solving everything, it's getting less and less and less. And so Easter egg hunters have, you know, barely anything left. And it's like, do we really want to go through and data mine all that's left? Because then we have nothing, you know what I mean? And what, maybe you get like, you know, a few thousand views for whatever you data mine, but it's like, now it's over, you know what I mean? So, I don't know, I just feel like it's frustrating that we support it so heavily now. So, but, that being said, I also understand. Yeah, I understand people wanting the answers, but it's frustrating because I suppose it's the way people go about data mining that's annoying. Because it's not like, hey, I did this thing, and then like, I don't know, there's a way to do it if you're gonna, I think it's wrong no matter what, right? But I do think, you know, I don't know, I wish that there was some sort of respect for the people who actually enjoy hunting, but it's not like that, and it used to be. And I think that's what I'm getting held up on, is that like BO like 1 and 2 and all, when Easter eggs were newer, it used to be a lot more I don't know, I guess like it wasn't as defined yet, and so people found out through public matches, and they found out through like random ass videos, and it was like a community effort. And even though we could data mine, it wasn't as like, I don't know, it used to be looked at as data mining, but now it's looked at as like journalism. And that switch came when you started to notice, like when money started becoming like
you know, when people started blowing up on YouTube, and there was a lot more to gain out of it. That's when I started seeing like way more people, you know, in private chats not go like, oh yeah, data mining sucks. There was a lot more like, well, let's hear him out, you know, like that kind of attitude. So it's just a shame to me because I'm trying to hold on to like what little bit we do have. Oh god, oh no. Because we don't have much left. So I don't want people to like ruin it, I suppose. Dude, wow, holy fuck. Let me get out of this mess. Hold on. I didn't want to blow up the bomber, but we'll be okay. But didn't YouTube help zombies far more than hurt? Well, I'm not saying YouTubers are bad. I mean, I'm one. Like, I'm not saying that's the problem. I'm saying the mentality of preserving the Easter egg mindset, I suppose, was at some point tarnished. And it used to be, you know, data mining was kind of frowned upon, but it happened. But there was a way that they did it. And it used to kind of be like, all right, well, not really the coolest thing to do. But now it seems like, now it's journalism, and it's like, you know, to point out something, I don't have anything against those people that do it. I understand it. I think it's just sad to me, that's all. Because, for one, it ruins the hunt. And then two, the developers don't get to debut the game the way they wanted. And if you remember, there used to be, like live action trailers for the maps. They always had some kind of cool ass reveal, and now it's just like a tweet, or like, but like, I don't know. So like at some point they were like, why put all this money into marketing it and debuting the game in a certain way when they know that it's just going to be data mined, you know, a couple weeks beforehand. So I guess there's things like that. It is kind of, to me, it ruined the quality of the surprise. And so, I don't know. I don't know when that mentality really shifted, but I think it was sometime around like BO3. But no, I think the YouTubers are the reason zombies is even here. I think there's a lot more good that came out of it. I think to wrap up that, like, it's not just data mining. I think it's the attitude that comes with that usually, and it's usually like a dog-eat-dog world kind of thing, and that's fine. YouTube is a competitive space, but it's like you cannot work together with someone. You don't have to screw them over. Like, I don't know. It came with a very like divided mentality, I suppose. So it just changed the way I interacted with people, how people interacted. But, oh well. I just hope we get back to some normalcy sometime soon. Yeah, hold on. I might have moved it back further. Is the game good volume, TRS? Hold up. Check. How is that? Is that too loud? Here, I'll play next to the game. Is this good volume? Oh. All right. Let me make sure. Game sounds a little high. Okay. Well, that's what we're here for, to test the new setup. This is my first stream on like everything that I got, so hold on. All right. Alright, so it's about right there, so I need to turn it down just a little bit. I feel like that's a good... How was that? Much better. All right, cool. Yeah, it's one of those things where it changes game to game, you know, and then also like I had to reinstall OBS and everything, so it went back to default. So thank you for helping me get it dialed in. From now on, it'll stay there. Took 2 downs early on. I'm not exactly thrilled about that, but good thing is I don't expect to die normally. I just got trapped. I chose not to kill. It's like this is like the only round I'm not able to kill unless I'm in the circle, you know. Yeah, as far as Easter eggs left, I have confirmation from a developer that there's at least 2 left on Infinite. And the only thing he said was they're small, they don't affect the game at all. And he said they're more like developer jokes, like kind of simple. You know, like when the developers make like a stupid joke between the developers, they might put like a photo of themselves in like a picture frame on the wall or something. He said there's 2 Easter eggs that are like very small that no one's found on Infinite. And he said it was on... I might be wrong. I know one was on Beast, and I think the other one was Raven the Redwoods, but... No, yeah, it was Raven the Redwoods and Beast. So we know that there's at least 2 small ones. And my guess is that the Raven the Redwoods one is on the TVs, excuse me, upstairs in the house. There's like a whole stack of TVs, and there's developer photos, because he said they're like developer Easter eggs. And so there's a bunch of developer photos all around those TVs, and I have a feeling that like one of the TVs might turn on with like a funny face or something like that, so it'll probably be something really small. So we got those 2 for sure. And then we got a bunch on World War II. And by a bunch, I mean like 5 or 6. But those 5 or 6 are definitely side Easter eggs, and also have the potential to be a super Easter egg, so that's pretty big. And then BO4 has the ciphers left, and like, you know, maybe there's some backwards ass like half-finished Easter egg left on BO4, but that one's pretty much tapped out as well. BO3 has its ciphers left, which is, you know, the impossible Easter egg and a handful of other ones. Yeah, I guess that's pretty much it feels like, 'cause... Yeah, I think that's about it. So there's only like a handful. There's like whatever's on this map, and then like those couple like little tiny ones on Infinite. So it's like we don't have much left to do. And it's gonna be really sad when that day comes. It's gonna be the end of my childhood. Very sad. So gameplay affecting Easter egg is only left on roll. Yeah. So to make it clear, there's no step-based Easter eggs on BO3. There's no step-based Easter eggs on any of the other Black Ops, except for maybe BO4, but most likely not. It's just a little unclear. And so yeah, I guess like step-based that's left is World War II. And then those 2 like little developer Easter eggs, those will probably be step-based as well, but they're gonna be like 1 step. It's not gonna be anything major. He said it would be hard to find and that it didn't add anything to the game. It just was there to be funny. So I don't know what it is, but I know the maps. Let's see, we got how many bombers? I think that's 4. Yeah, okay, we got 4. Let's see. Many unsolved leads on World War II. Yeah, a lot. Yeah, there's a lot on World War II. But this is the only game that like people truly didn't hunt. Like, they did like the bare minimum, but when it comes to like really hunting this game, it's one of the few that just no one cared. Like, I still laugh about the fact that, you know, in terms of Easter eggs, I post the classic PPSH on Darkest Shore Easter egg. I posted the upgraded Jack in the Box on Darkest Shore. And like, there's people out there that are like, why? Why are you even playing this map? I'm like, damn, dude. All the people want are Easter eggs, right? And then you give them 2, and they're like, oh, this is on the bad map, or why are you playing this game? Like, that's the general tone I get on World War II. I'm like, dang, we're not just happy that something's solved, or we have something new. So if this shit ends up being a super Easter egg, I'm very curious to see what that does to people. So I have a hard time believing they're going to be like, oh, that's stupid. So what happens then? Do they have to compliment World War II? Jimmy Z replied to. What? That didn't hit it. Dude, this game, I'm honestly debating putting on video. Like, not right now, that's not the priority, but I would love to put like a love letter to World War II kind of video together. 'Cause I honestly don't think a lot of people like realize how much this game offers. Because it's not like obvious, but there's so many little things. Like when you hit the like HUD button and it like right. Hold on. It'll like when you look at stuff, it'll like give you descriptions and like exactly what to do. I don't know. When you're out of ammo, you can like hit the center button and it'll like tell you where the wall buy is. There's so many like little things like that. You're like, holy shit, there's a lot of quality of life things in this game. This is easily like the most frustrating thing to have to line up. That and the fountain, man. Those are the 2 that I need more than anything. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Come on. Send it. Send it. No. Yes. Let's go. Which one would you take more, Looper? The panel or the fountain? Because I genuinely don't know. I want both of them, but I would say I feel like the panel because that's the one I've been like wanting for so long. Like that was the original like unsolved Easter egg, I would say. And then I guess by hunting the panel, I grew attached to the fountain. But yeah, that panel, man, holy shit, dude. If I can solve that, or somebody can solve that, that'll be a good day. It's this panel for anyone that's like out of the loop. That panel I just broke with the whistling has the batteries for the hardcore Easter egg. There's one in the lab, the one in downstairs, and they're the same panels. And so far they've only held batteries. So like, what is this one? And my theory for the super Easter egg, I think it's part of the super, if there is one. But the theory so far, based on some of the stuff we found, it seems like there's going to be an alternate Tesla gun upgrade. And the theory is that you'll do the hardcore Easter egg, right? And then there's going to be a way, based on a couple other steps, to break that panel open and get the 5th and final battery to upgrade the Tesla. And it'll be like a mod attachment that we're wondering if it's either going to be on the Tesla machine over here or over here. Because there's a bunch of shit that leads us to believe that there's a 5th Tesla. Outside of the normal one, of course. Like, so I guess a 6th version. But the pack machine, it has that... Oh, I think it's on this side. Yeah. It has that yellow... right there. That little ring. Well, let me get these guys killed. So yeah, that pack has the yellow ring on it, which you use in... Oh yeah, I've done that as well, Looper. But I should call it... They use that in, I think it's Torture Path, or one of the maps you can upgrade something on the pack machine, right, with that yellow ring. And so the theory might be that like that's used, or there's another station or something, but I desperately want there to be a new upgrade on that, so that's what I'm hunting. And it also lines up with the clock tower a lot, with the different Tesla coils, and just a lot of things keep pointing at the fact that there's another Tesla. And I think that panel is going to have the battery needed for that Tesla. That's my theory. Kumov? I hope I'm saying that right, but welcome. I apologize, I do not speak... Is it Russian? I don't... I'm sorry, I wish I understood, but hello, I hope you're doing well. Dude, I have a lot. I can't wait to put this this video together going over. Oh, hell yeah, Russia. How are you holding up, Pumov, in all this climate of politics and whatnots? You doing okay over there? Yeah, I don't know. I have a feeling, Looper, that it's based off the order in which you buy perks. That could be very well implemented. Because all the perks are numbered. They all have a different number. And that could just be the design, sure. But I just don't think so. Got that done. You said maybe a video about every major and minor Easter egg on World War II. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea to like really highlight the game. Oh, that reminds me, I'll have to point it out. Once I get to the end of this round, I can show you a couple other things involving puppets. There's a lot of weird shit with the puppets on this game. And this map in particular has a missing puppet and figurines, and I'm not really sure what the fuck to make of it, but I'll show you guys what I'm talking about, and maybe you guys will notice something I haven't, because I've stared at it far too long at this point. God damn it, I tried to get past that zombie. I hate the Brenner. I really do. The puppets, Mason. What do they mean? Yeah. Oh. Gotta do a whole lap. Oh, there's more zombies than I thought. Got that sparking. Dude, how many bullets? Is that it? Nice. Nice. Alright. Let's see, what do we got going on? Got the Tesla, got the doors, built the gun. Suppose I can do this while I get the paintings. Red, green. That's easy enough. You fools! Damn it. There's another fountain in the courtyard as well, but it's gated. I feel like pointing it out because it is similar. So I'll show that in just a sec. I don't think it's connected to what our theory is, but figured I'd point it out anyways, just in case. But the fountain I'm talking about that's gated is right here. Or maybe that's not even a fountain, hold up. It just looks similar. Oh shit. I gotta kill this bad boy. I need that part. Let's go! We got a part! Let's go. Yeah, now that I look at it, I don't actually think it's a fountain. Oh, I'll show you a couple things. Besides those puppets. Yeah, I don't think that's a fountain. I think it just looks similar. Let me finish what I'm doing, and then I'll run around and show the puppets and the other couple things. It's tough because there's so much. There's so many leads and things on this map and other maps, but I don't want to like just, you know, set it up. I'd rather it be like properly explained. I don't want somebody to like watch this back and be like, what the hell? You know, so I'd rather do it. Plus, it's not just me, so got to do it the right way. But I'll show you everything that I've hunted, and then like whenever my video is done in about a week or so, we'll go big. Dude, those parts like never happened, so I'm pretty stoked I got one. Yeah, there's the missing, no, I don't even know. Yeah, Vanguard having an Easter egg. Do you think it has Easter eggs? Let alone unsolved ones. Do you think it even has them? Right, we got that. Vanguard, dude. Can we just take a moment of silence for Vanguard? Jeez. That was an experience. Let's see, I just need the sewers one. I would love to meet whoever lined up Vanguard's release, because so they give us the beta with that multiplayer map, which is also the base map of zombies. So they're like, yeah, they're not going to be sick of it. What was that, 5? Yeah, 5. So they give us the beta map for multiplayer, which is also they couldn't have picked any other map. They had to pick the one map that players are going to play all the time. And they're like, yeah, they're going to want to play this map. So we come out of the beta into zombies with that one map. And then they're like, yeah, let's just keep this ball rolling and just keep that map as the hub. for like half of its life cycle. I don't know. They were on crazy pills when they were making that game. You mean like the same map, Yuri? That's what they gave us. They're like, here's a different map. All right, we got the painting. Boom. All right, I need to take the battery to the charger, get this battery. Let's go ahead and do that. It's my favorite step in Easter egg right here. Almost missed it. Be embarrassing. Oh shit. Whoa. Dude, I'm scared. I got no armor. Some of those hip fires, I'm not gonna lie, pretty lucky hip fires. That was interesting. With the whistling there and a red screen, and I have no more self-revives, you know, because I'm still out here without quick revive or anything. I think this Easter egg step is a transit reference. Yeah, right? As far as lights and all, sure. I'm gonna go ahead and, oh, it's the same round as the treasure. I think I have free armor. How do you get free armor from the treasure zombie? I know it's possible. I've had it the last couple of games yesterday. How does that work? Is it only like... It's not like only when it's alive either. I can't figure it out. I don't remember how to do it. Alright, now I need to take the battery to the charger. And then we can go through the Easter egg stuff. Run! This statue right here is important. Just mark my words. Hey, Leaper, do you happen to know if there's a cipher that's a 3x3 grid? Like, let me just say, like if I was to play tic-tac-toe, essentially, like that kind of grid, right? And it's like 3 letters. It's 3 letters across, 3 letters in the middle, and 3 letters on the bottom, if that makes sense. Like 3x3. And it's random ass letters and shit. Is that something that you would just like recognize? Prologue. Not in this map. It's in the prologue. Yeah, like the J something. It's on the It's on the cutscene in the prologue. Because I'm not 100% sure it's even a cipher. I think it's a key to something more. Like, I think it's like a... This is gonna sound stupid, but like, the letter J might mean like Jack in the Box. And then the next letter might be something else. And I think it might be a cipher, sure. But it also could be like a step. Like the order of steps you have to do on each map. And like, you do like 3 things on each map, and then you get to the Frozen Dawn and you're doing the final steps. So I could see how that could be a thing too. Okay, can we fuck off, zombies? I'm just trying to take this battery. Alright, there's that. Yeah, kinda. It's a little bit more dense than that, Looper, but you're on the right track, kind of. So I think, like, this is just a theory, of course, but I think that, you know, we have a bunch of unsolved stuff. That could either be a super Easter egg, like pieces of it could be part of a super, and pieces of it could be a bunch of different side Easter eggs. But so far, I'd say I have about 10 things that are weird, but easily could not be anything at all. It's just weird. And you're like, is it detail or is it an Easter egg? And it's hard to know with Sledgehammer because this game in particular doesn't have any like dead giveaways, except for sometimes. But most of their Easter eggs on this map are very obscure and very hard to know you're even on the right track because there's no activation sound, there's no nothing. So I have a bunch of those kind of things where you're like, it's weird, but it could just also be decoration. And then I've probably got about 6 or 7 like undeniable, these are absolutely Easter egg things. And I don't know how they all fit together. And then outside of all of that, I have a couple like possible clues, and that map on the prologue is one of those, where it's got this random ass cipher, and then it's also got like things marked on this map that are important, and I think that's kind of weird. And I just can't help but feel like the super, if there is a super, I just have to treat it like there is. I feel like you get the zombie character for beating all the maps. And then I think it's also a little strange that when you play as the zombie character, you get different voice quotes than any other character. And so I feel like that might be our activation sound, is playing with the zombie. You might get like certain voice lines to let you know you're on the right track. Or, you know, I don't know. I could see how something like that, but the zombie has unique abilities. And there's hidden challenges with the zombie that allow you to get like bonus things. And so I'm curious, like, how far does that go? And that grid on the prologue kind of feels like it's lining up with some of the other things, right? So that's where my mind's at with that, but I gotta flush it out a little bit more, and I just wasn't sure. But all right, so I've done everything I can do except for the pest, but that's at the end. So right now I'll show you guys the hold on. So hold on, let me get this down to 1. Oh, we're just gonna kill me. Okay. Fuck. All right, I'll just load into a game and show you guys. Jesus Christ. Guess that wasn't the move, huh? I think now I can actually unlock determination though, which will be a big help. It sucks when you prestige. I have nothing. Oh, okay, I got it just then. All right, so vicious. God, that's the one that sucks right there, is the extended mag. I don't have that. What's up, Nirko? Okay. Let's see, where am I at with... I guess I'm gonna... I'll just show you things on this map. Yeah, there's a few that I don't know as far as the zombie goes that are unique to different situations. They're not like, they're not part of the average voice lines. Like, for example, like if you survive 20 waves without power on Final Reich, you get a bonus voice line that only activates when you do that. So it's like, that's not part of anything. That's just a random ass thing. Yeah, we can play DMZ, Nirko. But there's just a lot of random ass shit. And I'm just trying to sort it out and figure out, because for a lot of this stuff, it's very odd, but I didn't want to like make a video and then find out that that's actually because of a different reason or something, because some of the people I'm working with are like, you know, they haven't hunted before like properly, and I feel like they want it to be the super Easter egg so bad, and I think that it might affect, like, if you're looking for it to be a one thing, you might miss what it actually is. And so it's tough to know if a step is actually a step or if it's real because of this, because when you're excited to hunt, you know, you start to fill in gaps that aren't there. And I'm just worried that, you know, if you're like, oh, the zombie says something on round 20, but then it's like, that could have been just the character challenges, the round 20 spawn room, and then they just did it. And so there's a lot of those little things where I have to go back and like test it for myself to see, are these accurate or is it just a situational thing and stuff like that. So that's kind of what I've been doing, is just going in and like eradicating certain things. But another big one that is going to help a lot is the going through and finding the tweets and shit that they had. The HQ grid, the only thing that points to these being a super Easter egg. Yeah, I feel like it's more than what we think. And I don't want to put this video out because I'm almost afraid. I mean, I will, but I'm sad I don't want to put it out until it's done properly, because I'm afraid that if I don't present this information the best it can be, like, the community's already against this game, and so I don't want to like turn on this. Like, I don't want to be like, here's some stuff and then get some facts wrong or leave out a couple things that aren't, like, I'm into it, you know, but it's like, if I was a viewer that didn't like World War II zombies, and then if I was to fail to put in like all the facts, you know, to make it exciting, it's like they might give up on it. But if I spent some time on it and actually like did a proper video that highlighted everything and like explained kind of like why it's a big deal that certain things are the way they are, then I think people would be more likely to care, and therefore there might be more people willing to hunt it, and we might get it solved faster. So I don't want to just like half-ass this video. I want to make sure it's the right intention. Yeah, I know, and that's what I mean. Like, I understand, like, most people don't know the World War II storyline in depth. They might know the general plot, like, oh, you know, but they don't know beyond just like, oh, we built Barbarossa's sword and took down Straub. Like, beyond that, I don't think a lot of people realize how in depth the story goes. And if you do, they give you certain audio logs and video logs that allude to there being more, and then the actual storyline has some major plot holes in it that you're like, wait, what? Like the fact that they confirm that Straub is alive after Shadowed Throne, and then the next time we see him, he's dead, and his head is on the God King's shoulders or whatever. Like what happened to Straub? We saw him survive. The torture path confirms he's survived. The audio logs confirm it, and then he's just dead. And it's just odd, you know. There's a lot of those kind of things where there's a lot of major plot points that you're like, well, that's not at all accurate. But and so, if I was to be like, hey, I found a thing that like storyline would like completely make sense, but if you don't know the inner workings of the story, you would think that I was reaching or that it's kind of bullshit or whatever, right? And so I just want to make sure I set it up, and that's why I was struggling earlier when I was talking about the like how to arrange the video. And I really do think that just making a storyline video separate and then just referencing it so people have both, and kind of like briefly going over the story in the main video, but you know, having like a full-on deep dive, I think that would be the move. Makes everything so much more fun when Easter egg hunting. Yeah, no, when you know the story. This game has a really good story. Like I don't know, the more you get into this game, if you actually are willing to give it a chance, the more you look into it, the more you start to realize like how good it actually is. But people just, for whatever reason, cannot get into it. And then it's like you're either like you love it or you're just absolutely against it. And it's sad because I'm like, dang, people would actually enjoy the storyline, I think. Okay, so I'll briefly go over this because I don't have the whole map open, but you'll get the gist. There is this toy shop window, which we know that most things matter on this. So we have the tops, we have the record in the shelf. We also know that, you know, some of these items are used in Easter eggs and whatnot, right? And one thing that stood out to me is that each of these dolls, right, or puppets, I guess they are, you can find them all over the map, except for one. There is one that is not accounted for, and it's this one. And to me, he kind of looks sinister anyways. Like, all the other ones are happier, but this one's kind of like, fuck. And now I'm just like, am I just cursed to find all the doll Easter eggs? Like, but anyways, that one's not accounted for at the moment. We're still looking, but that one's not known. And then we have this random one hidden inside of there. If I had the Brenner head, I'd be able to do it, but you could see it clearly. But what's interesting to me is that each doll that's accounted for, there's the one in the window and then there's another one. And every time you find one of these puppets, like right here, there's always a figurine right next to it that lines up with, and I don't know how to I don't know what to make of this, but the figurines line up right here. And so the 4 puppets that have those figurines are around the map, except for one. And so I just find it really odd that they're like right next to each other. Like here, I'll show you the next one.
airlines you hope to escape with. You are too late.
So there's our other puppet, and then right next to it is that figurine. So it's next to every puppet. There's always a figurine that matches with that puppet in the window. It's just weird. And they're around the map, and I mean I could go and find them, but I haven't finished looking for the puppets. But there is that one puppet I can't find, and there was a theory that when the map shakes and lights up, there was a guy in my game that claimed that it was in this door right here, in here, but I've yet to recreate it. But I wouldn't like assume he was lying. Like there was nothing to gain from lying, so I feel like it was weird. But he said he saw something that resembled a puppet, and the only thing that makes me kind of wonder about it is, like, we had done a bunch of random shit that game. We were testing all sorts of stuff. So it's entirely possible that we did spawn in a puppet or something, or maybe it's on a certain round, or I don't know. There's a lot of variables. Or he just thought he saw it and it's not there. So, I don't know. That could be a potential location. Alright. Well, yeah, we know that Klaus is the one leaving all the stuff. There's also those audio logs, like, it's in the Final Reich audio logs, where they talk about artwork and statues being used for clues. And, like, you know, so far we have the paintings with the voice of God on them, and we also have the statue that hides the Moonraven battery. But beyond that, the artwork, there's a lot more artwork than we have for clues, I guess. And so I'm wondering if there's, like, possibly more clues hidden in the art. This is just a random fact. I don't know why I know, but this bloodstain, if you were to take the pages, this is how you know I've been looking at the map too long. If you were to take the pages and align the bloodstains together, right, and make like it makes kind of like a rainbow shape. Wait for it. It's the same bloodstain on the wall right there above the deer. You're welcome. Now you'll never unsee that. But yeah, I guess tonight so far we've covered the 2 deer heads, the possible fountain Easter egg. Here's something else I've noticed. I guess we have the perk machines being a little off. But I find this kind of weird. I don't know, what do you guys think about this? Like, is it just laziness and or it doesn't really matter? Or do you think that there might be more to it? But so, like, you know, each shop in the main town is a different store, you know, obviously. And I just find it a little odd that the signs, even though they're all different names, they only have like a couple shapes. Like, there's the pot with flowers. There's the crown, or whatever the hell that is. There's like these shapes that are like really weird. And they're all like the same golden color. in front of every store. But there's the pot with flowers again. There's the silverware set that was earlier. See, there's the silverware set. And there's like 4 or 5 shapes, and they all repeat. And I wonder if there's like an order you have to shoot them in or something. And if I'm really going big, you know, I would say that the clock tower is going to be a part of this somehow. I just really, really, really want the clock tower to be part of it. Because you can see it from all over, and we've got the Tesla coils. My theory right now is that something opens this box. Maybe it's getting the clock tower to electrocute the boss. I don't know. I don't know how it works. Could be that the boss zombie knocks it open. You know what I mean? Like maybe the Panzer mortar knocks it open in the boss fight, and then you upgrade the last one after the fact, and then you use it to complete the super Easter egg part of this map. Could absolutely be that. But I just think that the clock tower is so weird in this map, being the most prominent feature of this whole map, and you can see it from everywhere, and there's nothing. But we got Tesla coils, we got the eagle statues, and then you got the same statue right there, as well as a really odd Tesla coil right there, or whatever that is. So I just feel like there's more to this whole map. They use it in IW as well. I think. I think, personally, I think the reward for the super Easter egg is Klaus, and also maybe if they're really generous, which is debatable on World War II, I think that we're gonna get a Perkaholic as our main reward, like a permanent one, and I think our characters will have like the red wings kind of thing, like that, like what that does for you, you know, like the Perkaholic, like what you get after you beat Frozen Dawn. What was I saying? But yeah, because we know Klaus is in the game. Like they coded him to move and walk and talk and everything for the Final Reich's hardcore Easter egg, right? So we know that his character model is in the game. But it's a question on whether they made him a character or not. But I mean, how cool would it be if, like, similar to Willard Wyler, if we become Klaus? And I think that could be pretty cool. Like if we get, dude, balls to the wall, if we get new steps for each map, and if you did them all in order, and then you get to the Frozen Dawn, and let's say like the God King is something you fight, and then afterwards maybe you fight Barbarossa himself. Because I don't know if you've noticed, but there's 2 thrones in the maps. Like, we know that Barbarossa had a throne, and then we know God King, who is referred to as the Emperor, right? Or I'm sorry, the God King, and then there's the Emperor, who is Barbarossa. And all the audio logs, Barbarossa is always the Emperor. And there's one audio log where Straub says, my creations, like plural, and then he mentions the Emperor and the King, or the Emperor and the God, sorry. And I feel like it's really weird that they have 2 things, and yet the final boss is just the God King. So it's like, why is this whole storyline bubbling down to the fact that we're reassembling Barbarossa's sword? We're trying to do that, and yet nothing happens. And then in the history of Barbarossa, where like when the ravens stop flying is when Barbarossa rises or whatever. And so like we finally become Raven Lords, and then nothing. Like, so is it a continuation and they set it up to be continued in a future game, or is there more to this? And at this point I would have said both are possible, but it's pointing more and more to the fact that there might actually be an alternate ending to this whole thing. And I don't know how crazy that sounds, but there's a lot of plot holes that I'm like, if they just added like one little piece up per map, it would make everything make sense. So I'm very curious. Very, very curious. But my theory, if I was gonna have it my way, is you do Final Reich, hardcore. Hold on, let me focus on this. Oh shit, I wanna kill it. There we go. But yeah, my ultimate like fan fiction theory for this that's kind of plausible but still a little bit of a stretch is Final Reich, you do the Easter egg on hardcore, and then there's like one or two, it won't be a lot, I don't think. I think it'll be like one or two things per map. And I'm assuming you'll do the Final Reich, you'll do those bonus steps probably after the Easter egg, I would assume. Like, you'll have to beat it, and then there's going to be something that you can manipulate the map. And that's why, like, I think that the boss is what knocks that panel open. And I really do believe that that's the only thing in this map that's tall enough to hit it. And if we're using Sledgehammer's logic so far, you know, we use zombies to break open the panels every time. So why would this one be any different? And the only zombie that's tall enough to reach that is the boss. And so my theory is, play as the zombie character, beat the hardcore Easter egg, and in the boss fight, there's gotta be something that allows you to, like, do something miraculous with the boss that allows him to knock it open. At which point the battery could be placed somewhere, possibly mid-fight, or it'll be one of those things where it's on the ground after the fight, and you'll go and deal with it then. So my theory is, like, yeah, you, like, beat the boss, somehow get that battery, upgrade the last Tesla gun, and then maybe just, like, shoot something. And I have a bunch of theories on that are supported through leads. And I feel like you'll complete that map. But to make a long story short, I think it's like beat the Easter egg and do like one or two steps after the fact. And then you'll move to Darkest Shore and you'll do that one. And then there'll be like one extra step. And to be honest, I kind of feel like my Jack in the Box Easter egg is kind of part of that, maybe. Like, it's hard to say. That's just such a really weird Easter egg to do it in the boss, and it means nothing. There's like no point for it, and I feel like it's like missing something. And so I could see how, like, by doing the Final Reich first and then doing something on the Darkest Shore, there's like more to that. But I could be wrong. But to boil it down, play as the Easter egg, or play as the zombie character, beat each Easter egg in order, do one or two steps at the end of the map, and then when you get to Frozen Dawn, that's where shit gets real. And my theory is that you'll do the main Easter egg, and it'll either be an alternate version of the God King that you fight, and like a new cutscene at the end, or it will be you beat the God King, and then you'll fight like a bonus boss or something along those lines. I could see how that would absolutely be how that plays out. And then my theory for all of it is you'll probably get a different cutscene. You'll probably get a different cutscene at the end, which will fill in some of the gaps. And then you'll go back to Final Reich, and there's probably something you have to do to get Klaus to unlock, and all of the permanent stuff, kind of like how Infinite Warfare did it for Willard Wyler. That's my theory. We'll see how accurate it is. But that's like me, like, completely hoping for something. I could absolutely have that all wrong, but I will say, to my defense of that theory, the torture path, I believe, is our tool in order to know how to do everything. It's a separate playlist, right? And I think, personally, the maps that are outside of this are Grossen House and the torture path. And I think that cipher on Grossen House is used to know what to do. And then I think torture path is used to tell you how to do it. And when I get my video put together, it'll make a lot more sense. But you know the dream stage of map 2? There we go. The dream stage of map 2, when you like hop like platform to platform. Let me just say that on each platform, there are major hints from each map. And you know how it recounts each map, right? And I think, let me just break this down because it's kind of a lot, but if you know the story, you'll get what I'm trying to think of. At this point, at Torture Path, we think that Straub is dead. We think that we're going to assemble the sword for different reasons. Different groups have different theories. And then we go to the Torture Path and then we go into this dream stage, at which point they begin to show us each map, and we go like down a trip down memory lane, essentially, right? But what's odd is that each platform has items that are from the side Easter eggs on each map. And a lot of these leads are on all these platforms. And it's just weird that the platforms would be those items. And then there's hidden texts on those that say things. There's really bizarre things that are on that. And so I think the Torture Path is our map. And I think the cipher on the Grossen House is our legend of the map. And then I think the theory would be, since it's in different playlists, and you know how the Torture Path worked initially, where like you had to be on the playlist and you had to do map 1, 2, and 3 in order to unlock a cutscene. I have a thing that I think, since it's all in different playlists, I think you'll do Final Reich, Darkest Shore, Shadowed Throne, and then Frozen Dawn. And you have to do them all in a row in the same sitting or in the same lobby. And I think to get around the fact that the other maps are in different playlists, that's just your clues to this whole thing. And it's because of that dream stage that I think it's all kind of coming together. And I think it really lays out what to do on each one. And so that's kind of like, it's hard to explain it without visual, but that's where the video will come in. But I really think that was them kind of giving you one final, before the Frozen Dawn comes out, that was them giving us one final big hint right in front of it. It also lines up with some of their tweets and some of the interviews they gave and things like that. And so it just kind of feels like why do all these things on each platform? Why give us all this clues and tweets and random shit? And I just feel like that was our final hint going into the final map. And it makes a lot of sense. But like on Final Reich, the platform for Final Reich, I'm just gonna eliminate these. It's this green box right here. And so we have the treat box. But what you might not know is that box plays a Jack in the Box theme song out of it every like 5 minutes. And you have to have your music off. And you don't have to be a zombie, but I think you would for the Easter egg. But the first letter's J on our cipher, and I feel like that's kind of weird. And then when you go to the Torture Path, that green box is on the platform, and it's the first item. So there's kind of like some coincidences there. Let's see. And so it's just weird. And then they have those figurines on the platform. And they have that one missing puppet on the platform. Also, the bunker door is upside down on the torture path. It's like, it's completely upside down. But everything else is upright. So that's kind of odd. There's a lot of little things. The word cab is spelled out. TikTok, what's up? Hello. Oh. I know you laugh when I say I love Infinite, but look at the steps needed to be done to move up. Yeah. I mean, let's just think logically for 1 second, if that's possible. Oh, I got it first try? We should. Let's just think logically. So, Call of Duty, you gotta put yourself in the mindset of the old COD, when they actually cared and tried and did all the extra, they went the extra mile for everything. And this game's no different, it's part of that era, and this was Sledgehammer's like major entry into zombies, I would say. So they're following Infinite with possibly one of the craziest super Easter eggs existing. But I mean, I would say it is. And they have to follow that. At which point you're telling me that this game has nothing, like no side, no super Easter egg at all? It's just really bizarre. And that being said, you know, so far the precedent was set as the way that that one worked was to do map by map and then go back to the first map and then you get a secret character. And now you're telling me that the game directly after that one has very similar steps that are starting to line up to the point where I'm like, oh, that's for sure how this is going to be. And it just is, it's just too coincidental for me to start like not looking into it. But there's just a lot of like little things that you're like, okay, this could be nothing. But it's like, how many little things are we gonna let slide before we're like, oh, this has to be something? And I don't like to get like my hopes up. I like to stay logical as much as I can because that's how you get stuff solved. But it's starting to feel like more and more is coming together. But it's one of those things where, like, I could absolutely understand that there is nothing else, and that the things we're finding are just like to support the story in a way. If that makes, like, it's not actually an Easter egg, or maybe they wanted to and they didn't do it. So I don't know. I can see how it could be either one, but some of these things are an Easter egg. They might be a side Easter egg, or they might be part of something bigger. But no matter what, I know we at least have like 2 or 3 side Easter eggs on our hands. So that's exciting. Oh wait, hold up. Alright, man, I'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out. I'm excited too. I'm hoping I can get it all put together because, geez, is it a lot of parts. I'm gonna pick up this part. Doing really good on points right now. Has anyone tried to do a certain codes once the map? Wait, hold on, let me get these guys. trap real quick. I don't want to mess this up. Nice. Did I save the... Oh, I didn't save the round. You said, has anyone tried to do certain codes once a map was finished to see if they could play the map again as a special character? It's not that. It's not infinite. I know you want it to be. I know that, you know, you want the secret characters, but no. Dude, I hope we get something along these lines as far as the quality of Easter eggs. We used to get such, like, amazing, thought-out steps that were fun but challenging, and they offered something for everybody. Like the fact that this Easter egg has the casual that most people can do, and then it has the hardcore that's like, even if you can do it pretty frequently, it still challenges you. It's never a given, and I think that's really cool. But also, just like the side Easter eggs, the main Easter eggs, they were always thought out. And, you know, I would say that BO4 was the last time we had intricate stuff. Oh no. Let me go. Oh my god. That's my theory, TRS. I think... Oh, I don't think that's the sole reason, but I think that's a pretty big part of it. I mean, this is back when, like, there was a commitment to do a certain amount of work. There was an expectation. If I was hired to be the zombies director tomorrow and I had to save zombies, I wouldn't make BO3 again. I would take what worked from BO3 and apply it. And I would take what worked for other games and apply it. And it's pretty clear what the community wants. Like, we've been saying the same thing for years now. Years. I mean, we can't be any more clear about what we want. And it's the same request every single year, and they just go, no, we're not gonna do that. Like, how hard is it, or how much is it for us to want round-based? And then they're like, nah, you're not gonna get round-based Easter eggs, or maps, or the mode itself. Like, I don't know. So if I was gonna make the dream zombies, first and foremost, separate it from Warzone. It has no business being connected to Warzone or any of the multiplayer storyline. It is its own mode and its own storyline. Just get rid of the connection. It holds it back, you know, because you've got this world that's like magical and kind of crazy, and if it has to apply to like the real world in a way, it holds it back. Like, you know, you look at BO3 and it's like, we had apothecans and alien races and all this shit. And then, like, if it was tied to Warzone, that would just kind of go out the window. So, stuff like that. I would, like... I guess if it was up to me, I would separate the storyline and make it its own standalone thing. Because I think that's when it was at its best. I also think when it had set characters, it was at its best. And instead of, like, giving operators, I would have set characters, but kind of do what this game did, where, you know, like, you have variants of those characters you can unlock. Like for example, if you did an Easter egg 10 times, like, you unlock a bloodied version of that character or something. Like, have a, what do you call it, like, variants. Like, same characters, but just cool things you can unlock about those characters, like costumes and shit. And then have a couple, like, pay to play kind of ones, like you can buy a bunny suit version or whatever the fuck. But to solely hide it behind operators, I just think it's it's like, I don't know, it ruins the game when it's all about the operators and you don't feel a sense of connection to the story. I don't feel like I care about the storyline when it's the same like story no matter who I play as. You know what I mean? And so I guess first and foremost, separating it from Warzone, having set characters, that would be like step one for me. And then I would make round base. It's pretty clear what the community wants. And then just make a main Easter egg and make like at least 10 side Easter eggs. And just make like a handful of them hard, a couple of them fun to do and easy and fun to replicate, but not that hard to solve. And then that gives the casual players something to do. And then give a handful that are like super hard. Give a couple ciphers, and then move the fuck on to the next map. Like, I don't know why it's so hard for them, you know? We ask for the same thing every year. But as far as like mechanics, I mean, take what worked of each game, but like nobody's saying the Cold War had bad mechanics. So use the new engine and the new mechanics. Put it on the quality of maps that BO3 and BO2 and World War II and Infinite, all of those had. And then use the modern day mechanics. And then I think you'll have a pretty solid game. But when they don't give anything for the speedrunners and anything for the Easter egg hunters and anything for high rounders, it's just like, who are you making the game for? So that's my biggest question for them is like, who is Vanguard for? Who is Cold War for? They say they want to make it more casual, but like who cares? They don't care. I don't know, it's odd to me. When you eliminate Easter eggs, you eliminate speedrunners. So there goes 2/3 of your community. And then high rounders, if it's so easy, they don't want to high round it. At least not for a while. Dude, die already. Man, this guy is tanking him. Straight zombies game. Screw Warzone part, make them 2 different games. Well, I mean, it's like they can be part of. I mean, obviously, I'd love to have it be its standalone game and allow them to put like way more into it. But I know that that's not going to happen, right? Like, they have to sell the game, and so you know, if they made it standalone, people would buy the zombies one. Not so much multiplayer, probably. That's just not going to happen. But what can happen is saying, hey, these storylines have nothing to do together or with each other. I don't understand, like, since BO4, the community's like, please give us round-based, please give us a challenge, and have the ability to have an easier game, but also hard, you know, make the storyline cohesive to the zombies world, not the Warzone, and, you know, give us set characters. And then that was how we asked for it. Pretty simple. We're not asking for, like, you know, them to reinvent the wheel. We're just asking for what we enjoy and to keep going. Like, do exactly what you've been doing. You don't need to innovate every single time, you know? And so, you know, and then they respond to that with, hey, we're going to get rid of round base. We're going to make the Easter eggs like brain dead stupid. And then after that, we're going to make it to where it has no Easter eggs. And then they got rid of the set storyline. They got rid of the challenging aspect of it. And they just kept making it easier and easier. And it's like, I just genuinely wonder, who is it for? It's not, because if you eliminate Easter eggs, it's like, now you've eliminated speedrunners and Easter eggs. And you've also kind of eliminated the storyline people who are into that. Because now they don't have like a main Easter egg to even give a shit about. And when it's like Operator B is being affected in the storyline, it doesn't really make you feel anything. But when it's like a set character, you actually start to care about that character and understand. It makes the consequences of the story better. and mean more. But when it's just like, oh, it's just the random operator that I threw on, I just don't really get the sense of care. Like, I don't care. But like, you know, when Richtofen dies on the chair, everybody felt like a sense of sorrow, right? Like, unless you're like a sociopath, but you know what I mean? Like, we actually gave a shit when they were in the forest and dying, and like, it's because we grew attached to them, and for whatever reason, they just don't understand it. I don't get it. They're like, let's take away round base, let's take away Easter eggs. At its core, that's all the zombies was. For so long, it was just round based and Easter eggs, which included the storyline. So when you eliminate both of them, it's like, are we even playing zombies? And the answer is no. And it's like, you look at what it is now, and it's like, oh, it's DMZ with a couple zombies, and like, it might be a fun mode, but it's not zombies in the way that we think of zombies. So I'm very curious to see how long they'll continue down that route. So I don't know. But it is odd. Yeah, when he died, that's when zombies died. Yeah, you're right. He was the nicest one, and then they just eliminated zombies. It is frustrating, because it's like, we're not mad at the studios or anything, we're just frustrated, because it's like, I think a lot of us just care so much, and then it's like, I know the developers care, you know, I know that they still have passion, that's clear, but what's frustrating is that, like, there is just a complete disregard for any advice or any kind of feedback or anything, and then they act like they actually do care. And I guess it's frustrating when, you know, they try to have like this transparent look, and they're like, we listen to you and all this, and then they just do the complete opposite every year for like 5 years now. And I'm just like, you know, I'm done hearing it. And so until they make it something that actually shows that they do listen to us, I'm not invested anymore. I used to be like obsessed with it, and now I just couldn't care less. And then like, the thing that really gets me is when people go like, oh, you just grew old, or like you grew older and like moved on, or like, oh, you just, you know, you just don't like it anymore because you've been around it too. I'm like, that has nothing to do with it. It's because the game got bad. It's like, I don't still hate, or I don't like other hobbies of mine, it doesn't matter how long I've been doing it. And I hate that take of like, oh, you've just been around it too long or whatever. And it's like, what kind of take is that? It's so shitty. Whoa. Whoa. But like that like, oh, you've just been doing it too long, and things need to evolve and things need to change, and just because you're stuck in the old way, like, and then there's the same people are like, you're blinded by nostalgia. I'm like, I'm not blinded, I'm just saying it was better, and here's why. And I would love innovation. Like, I love Cold War's movement, I love a lot of innovation that's happened over the years, but what I don't like to see is people, or like when it's unrecognizable. Or in like multiplayer's case, when they're when they're regressing, like Modern Warfare 3 is just going back to basics, and it's like that's apparently like a new thing. I don't know, it's so frustrating. And I feel like 90% of the people understand how to fix zombies, and it's like the only people that seem to not know are the devs or whoever the fuck is making these decisions. It's not like we're all over the place in our opinions. Like, almost everybody is saying round-based, Easter eggs, harder, set characters, like those, and it just seems a little odd that they just don't listen.
Alright, sorry. Alright, so we've got a couple more things to do this round. Trying to find these tops. What do you mean? Is the stream still going for you guys? Like it's acting like something happened maybe connection wise, but everything seems fine. Like can you guys like hear me and everything? Okay. I had a thing pop up on my computer that said like internet was out and everything looks good though, but then you saw the thing on my console pop up. So I don't know. Yeah, it scared me. All right. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. I'll give you guys a little taste of something to come. You ready? This is a little sneak peek for those of you that are loyal fans. This is like a Patreon. Just pretend it's like a Patreon. This is an upcoming video. That boot doesn't do shit. Okay? You guys just calm down, alright? You got... Just shh. Okay? Is that a crystal boot, you wonder? I don't know, I didn't see nothing and neither did you, okay? We didn't see nothing at all. It's actually a bullshit Easter egg, so I would be confident that no one would solve it. So... Blue, red, green. It's one of those where you're like, oh yeah, this is exactly how World War II is supposed to feel with the difficulty. But once you see the steps and shit, you're gonna realize how toxic the super Easter egg is. If there is one, I don't expect this to be easy. So that's why I've been spending so much time just grinding out everything and like getting familiar with everything on the maps and all that shit. So yeah. So something really funny to me. I don't know why. I was just like, man, this door looks like you could open it, right? And so I spent about 30 minutes trying to open the door and see if I could get in there. And then I went to do something like the next game or something, and I just walked by the window and I'm like, oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Like, it's just a window barrier. But from this side though, does that not look like really sus? Like that door is really weird looking, and I felt like with the boot and everything, I don't know. So I thought that was funny. I was just like, oh, I could see it there. I'm good. Okay. Did I do the weather vane already?
Alright, there's that done. Turn the switches, got the paintings. Took the battery to the charger. Not the time for a jump scare game. Okay. Let me just go over my list here. We did the Tesla gun, opened the doors, built the gun, midnight battery, weather vane, switches, paintings, Reaper to charger. Did I do that one? Yeah. Bloodthirst. Alright, we just have one more thing to do on this round. Alright, fine. I'll show you another step. Stop asking. This is out of order, by the way. I just want to make that clear. Gotta get the zombie away. 2 zombies. 3 zombies. Holy shit, alright. You ready? You ready? Watch this. You're only gonna see it once. Alright, that's all I'm giving you for right now. All of these are out of order, by the way. I just want to make that very clear. These are the easy parts. But I'll let you use your imagination, and we'll end with the finale here. You ready? I feel like I'll give you some hints in case you want to hunt it while you wait on my video. Wow, I completely missed. Fuck? The actual fuck? That grenade just stuck there? Okay. That was odd. That was odd. Didn't exactly want to end the round there, but if I had to do that, it was okay. That was not intentional, by the way. I don't know why that... I guess the window, like, never broke out. I don't know. I tried to throw it through the window, but... I guess the game had other plans. I'm actually gonna be able to pack a punch. I think that bomber's gonna come in here in just a sec. Kind of worried. Got the nuke. Let's get that out of there. I knew it'd be coming at some point. Okay. Check my notes. This is a tough round right here to do it right. I definitely need to have enough for pack. I need 255, so I need 7. I need 5 750. There we go. Damn, it's already yellow? Holy shit. That is not good. This one's gonna be close. Oh. This one's gonna be real close. I have literally exact points I need. Actually, I need 1,000 more than what I have. Barely. Don't you dare die. Okay. What do I have left? Just one zombie. And it had to be a pest zombie, like of all zombies. Okay, I have 2. Oh, okay, I have a few. Okay, good. Let's get pack first. Easter egg is so expensive when you don't make much money because you're on such a low round. Ow. Alright, the thing that's gonna screw me up is if I don't get the round 10 pest, if it's not enough. If it's not enough, I fail. We will see. It's gotta essentially be perfect. I'm almost debating if I get the points instead of getting like certain things. Oh, we got a treasure. Hold up. Nope. All right. We got one part today. That was good. But yeah, I'm debating if I should even like skip certain things like point wise and maybe get Jack in the boxes, but if I don't get it on round 10, it's over. Jesus. But let's see. Let's assume that we're gonna have round 10 work out in our favor. Yeah, we're ready to start the Zeppelin. Actually, I have Pack-a-Punch this time. I feel like if we get the pest, we're good. I'm in a good spot. Got my perks, got my pack. Got all the zombies I need. It's just if I get that... round 10 or not. There we go. That's what I needed last game. I gotta go all the way around. Alright. We're done with round 8. Oh, I guess I could get the tops done. That would be a help. Get that out of the way. I'm not doing that on a high round or something. Where is one of those things? Let me spawn. Ah. Alright, 9 o'clock. Oh my god, this is frustrating. We have a whistling and 3 zombies. I need to save them too. Oh my god, I guessed. I guessed. Wow, that was lucky. Alright. That was crazy. Alright, whatever, I'll take it. I needed a win. I just went to what I thought it might be. Dang. Okay, we got the record done. Alright, so what I need to do here is end the round and then go over and start the charge on that one battery. So... Alright, I need to make up 3 jump scare zombies. I can get that. Honestly, I might have to save up my pest just to be able to get that trap kill a little bit. I might just save all my pests for the end if I can. I need at least 5. I need to make up for not having the pack-a-punch because I actually ended the round trying to fuck around with the Easter egg. It's still possible without getting it at all on that. Like I've definitely done it, but it's just more pressure. So if there's a way to do it, that'd be great. Come on, go away. Go away. Don't you dare. Yes, we got it. Okay, we got a Reaper. What's next on my agenda here? Alright, we need to get the bomber on the... to break open the plate this round. I need to fill up the battery and shoot down the other one. If possible, I'll save Pest, but I'm not too worried about it. I guess at the end of the day, I'm either going to get it around 10 or I'm not. There's no sense in, like, going out of my way to spend extra points. He's gonna not kill the bomber, really. Oh god, I need to go out this gate. Oh my god. That bomber came in at the worst time. Alright, we got that. Once I get this bomber, I'll be a lot less stressed. I gotta get it without killing any zombies, really. And the problem is I don't really have a gun that, like, subtly kills things. Bring it all the way out. I need to essentially narrow it down to where the bomber is kind of like one of my last couple zombies. No, please run. Come on, get there. Not the time for the controller. No, I'm not gonna risk it. I'll kill like too many zombies and that's not okay. About to spawn in a shitload here though. Go ahead and group these up. This is where you gotta play really smart. You don't want to risk it. Especially when your bomber's alive. Let me plug in my controller here. Yeah, see, I got all these zombies just spawning up top. Normally you'd be flooded with zombies here. There's our bomber. Ooh. Oh man. Alright, Whistling's down there. I think I have time for the Zeppelin if I'm fast. Nope, come on, game. Alright, I don't think that killed that many. I just gotta make sure my Whistling and Bomber are safe. There's the Whistling. Please don't say it took the one zombie I needed. Okay, we got our bomber. Okay. God damn, I can't run. Alright, what's next? I guess I'll start narrowing it down to just the bomber and a handful of zombies. And no ammo though. I guess I have a max I could use. Maybe I'll get one though. Alright, as long as I don't kill the bomber. Alright, how many zombies I got? I need a jump scare zombie. Or, oh, we got two, okay. I have to have two for the sword. If I can save these two and kill the bomber in front of the thing, that's the plan. Oh, it's too close. I don't want to kill them. If I kill them, it's over. I need these guys away. And I got the Whistling here, but like. Alright, you know what? I know what I'm gonna do. It's not the smartest thing, I don't think. Or I don't know. Let's see. I don't need points per se. I'm gonna shoot the bomb off of the zombie. I don't want to risk blowing it up. Because if I blow it up and it kills one, I'm fucked. And there's a good chance I ruin it on round 10 anyways if I don't get the bomb to be, or the battery to be charged by the pest. It's game over anyways, but I can at least help this. Damn. That was rapid fire right there. Where did... Come on, Bomber. God, this is so stressful. Alright, this is it. Come on, save both of them. Oh God. I need a jump scare. We got one AFK, or he's gone. We'll tell stories about him. I at least saved the round. All batteries are in their respective spots. Alright, let's see, what's next? Building the Reaper, I guess. Make sure this guy stays with me. I don't know if he got wounded. I don't want him to despawn and end the round. So I'll make sure he stays with me. One down. God, I hope I get the pets, because I'm actually doing fairly alright right now. Okay, so... shoot the water wheel, the Talon sword, and then charge the sword. Alright. We're getting to the end here. There's that. Now that will power the thing to get the red Talon. Need to find my Brenner head. I think I left it inside for this specific step. Oh, we got a jump scare. Hell yes. That's what I needed. I needed 2 zombies left. It takes 2 to charge the sword. Hell yeah. Okay, yeah, here's my Brenner. Alright. Oh my god, that was almost it. Dude, these guys are in the worst place right now. I need to get there before the numbers go away. God, this is honestly in solo. This is my least favorite step. This is so frustrating because the zombies are on full sprint. The whistling just wrecks everything you're doing. I have no armor either, and it's like 10 dials. Like, we don't need that many. Maybe I can just do laps? I don't know. And I need both. My joysticks just did not work with me on that one. Alright, 3 down on that one. It's not bad. Alright, 3 and 3. Alright, almost done, almost done. Ooh, that was almost a triple hit. I appreciate it, TRS. I'll believe in myself if I can get the pest round next round. If I don't get that, I guess it's not like game over immediately, but it's definitely not a good thing. Like the only way I could salvage it would be on round 11, happen to like get 5 pests worth and like sacrifice the last couple. But like that's a big if. So I don't know. We'll have to see. But if I can get it if I can get the pest round, then everything else is like, it's not a guarantee, but it's like I didn't do anything round based to fuck it up. Oh god. Okay. Like so far it's like, oh, if I kill the whistling or if I do this thing, I'd ruin it. And if I can get the pest, then it's practically guaranteed if I don't mess up. That's really all there is. Alright, there's one. So yeah, pest is really the only thing. It's a shame I didn't get it on round 7. I wouldn't be worried about it. But my grenade had to get stuck to the window. I don't know. Worth it, you know what I mean? It was worth it. Dude, I just want to turn the dial game. Like, it had to drop in like right on top of me. There we go. That is my least favorite solo, hands down. Got the sword. Oh. This is gonna be a little risky without armor. But I have to heavy melee. Hopefully I can catch one by himself. No, no, get away! Bruh, where did that zombie come from? What? What? That shit just appeared, dude. So what's up with this animation not actually having the zombie?
Protection from the outside.
Yo, what the fuck?
We need protection.
The zombie
from what
just
we
like
are creating here.
appeared out of the gut of the other one.
At least until we understand
So
it
weird.
enough to regain control.
I thought I was like, oh, he's by himself. I've got time.
To regain control.
All right. Oh god. How do I get 10 points or 40 points? Ooh, I'll run around the map until I get a jump scare zombie. I need 40 points, guys, for the trap. I'll just run around until I get one that pops in my face, melee it, and then move along. Gosh. Hold up. Surely there's a pest zombie, or I mean a jump scare zombie, right? I mean, of all times to not have one, now would be the time to have one. I don't know how else to make 40 points, you know? There's usually one like around here. Let's fucking go. Dude, that jump scare zombie thought he had it all figured out. That poor guy. That poor guy. Not just killed, but stabbed with a sword. That's a tough one. Alright, well, this is make or break it. Is it enough? Find out this week on Dragon Ball. it enough if I come this way? Oh, yikes. It wasn't enough. Don't die. Don't you fucking die in that. Alright, it only needs like a couple more. It's so... Look at it, it's so charged. Man. Alright, maybe I can pull off... Alright. I'm gonna try to save pests. That's the only thing I can think of. I don't know what else to do. I need like a minimum of 5 pests to go into that trap. I'm gonna have to be like super careful. This is probably a little bit more controlled. There's 1, 2. Bruh, come on. That's a bit extreme game. I meleeed 1 zombie and immediately down. Kinda wild. I feel like I wasn't red screened and then all of a sudden I was dead. Dude, that pest trap is so dumb. You have to be like perfect with them. We're up to 3. I'm gonna go test and see if 3 is enough. I actually don't know how many it takes to get like the green light, you know? I'm gonna build up 1,000 points first, just in case it is enough. I don't want to not have the points. Dude. I literally can't outrun these dudes. Yeah, we'll just go test it right now. Is it enough? I think it's 5, but I don't know. I really don't know. Wait, what? Okay. Yeah, that's not enough. We need more. I have until... What's the last possible round I could do it on? I guess 13 is my last round I could possibly do it on, but it's not going to be easy. I wish that it was not, hey, you need at least 5 and then you can do it. I wish it was like, you know, however many pests you have is what you could put towards it. Like if you only needed 1, which that thing probably only needs like 1 or 2. So I wish that it was like generous like that, but the fact that I need to have like 5 to even get the battery to turn green. Was that another one? We're up to 4, I think? Or maybe no. god, oh god, oh god. I panicked. This is gonna be an insane turnaround here. Hold on. I've done the spawn room challenge. Is that 4 or 5? Or I mean, 3 or 4. 1, 2. Uh-oh. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Please keep it going. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. No quick revive either. I need the trap money. That was silly. How many are we up to, dude? We got 1, 2, 3. I only see 3. Damn. I need like normal zombies to like not be right in the midst of all the pests, because this sword is not exactly selective, you know? It's just, god damn, dude. How am I supposed to charge the battery to get 1,000 points? And the more I kill, the more likely it'll spawn in more pests. There's for sure only 3 on the map. God. I'm just gonna do a lap. Maybe this way and see if it changes the game at all. We got the whistling coming back at us. I don't know. How should I do this? I like how my charged sword is a glitch on the... So yeah, this round I need to charge the second battery, shoot down the third one. Also, I don't need to finish the third battery, but I do need to try to get trap kills. Not only possibly pests, but also the whistlings, if possible, and the air raid trap. The air raids being the most important one. So... Oh, here we go. Ooh, and a heart? Alright. Take that. A little Juke City over here. No, come on, I hit that. I hit that with the sword. Oh, God. Still at 3 pests. I felt like that sword definitely was like on track to hit that zombie. It's a real shame that the pests are actually like so much faster. Risky, but worth it. I think that's the move. Just collect the pests and then try to get a couple kills. Since they are faster, I think that's the only way to do it. It's just playing these whistlings on the hallways when it gets really tight. That's a dangerous move. We got both of them separated. See if this does it. All right, that's one. This will take a second. I don't know how far along this battery is. I had a couple kills last round or whatever, or round 9. I'm guessing like 10 more maybe. Maybe less. I don't know. Alright, both whistlings are together finally. Another risky play. I really want this glowing effect to go away. And as cool as it is, my gun's leaking a lightning tornado. It is a little distracting. Somehow still have all 3 pests. Damn, they were straggling. Right, here we go, here we go. Damn. Get around, Pest, get around. Damn, dude. I think I got some right there, though. Got our Pest there. I'd like to just get this battery, because it's going to spawn in a bunch of zombies, and I might get another couple pests out of it. If I can just finish this battery. Damn it. Too far away. Leave me alone. Dude, I got stuck on the fucking barbed wire. God damn, dude. Oh, the map betrayed me right there. It's unbelievable. It's like every time I have an opportunity, the game's like, we're gonna slow down the zombies. Like the whistlings are either in the perfect spot. I actually need this guy to die. Might be able to get him to spawn in the blood. just a down waiting to happen. I know I only need like a couple more too. Let's go. We got that out of the way. Get this bomber out of the way too. Oh, alright. He didn't die. I wish I had like an accurate gun. That'd be really cool. This is like the worst place for this battery to be with the current spread of zombies. I think the pest quest has been forgotten this round, I think I just need to get the air raid. I'm gonna still wait and see if I can like spawn in a bunch from the battery itself. We'll see. But I have 2 more rounds to like make it happen if needed. There we go. I love that this guy's like right behind me at all times. It's the longest and most difficult thing I've had to do for a battery. First it was filling it, now it's picking it up. Hey, I get it, I get it. I need every kill I can get too, so it's like I don't even want to like kill him. Since I've already gotten a little sloppy with the bomber kill. I accidentally killed a couple, so. But I think I've regained him. I got 2 jump scares. I think I killed 3 total, so. These next 2 rounds, you have to have the exact amount of kills that you need, because you only get like just barely enough, and if you just mess around you're not going to get it. Thought I had it right there. Thought I was gonna turn the corner and despawn. Oh, fuck. Okay. That's like the worst possible guy that could have been right there. Run like your life depends on it. It's the time where stamina up makes a lot of sense. Oh, we got further along. That was a good one. We've almost made it to the bunker. Almost. I'll definitely have enough for the air raid trap, and then hopefully I can save one. I'll try to use the pest to its advantage of running super fast. Sure how I made that, but I'll take it. God, dude, this is insane. If all this work is for nothing, I'm gonna be a little upset. I will get the pest zombies. I don't know how, but I'm gonna figure it out. No. Well, it's not like the actual egg takes forever. It's what it is like I can't waste zombie. I have to do it by round 16, and it's like that is what's taking forever. I would have been done ages ago if it was just do the Easter egg. But trying to get it done by round 16, that's a whole nother level of bullshit. Not to mention I've had an unfortunate break on ending the round on round... If I had not messed up on round 7, we wouldn't be in the situation we're in. But I had to throw a grenade at the fucking chimney. I'm starting to regret my actions. Ooh. There's one whistling. Where's the other one? There he is. Alright. Oh, God. Alright. We're doing it. We're there. Now I gotta shoot down both batteries. Once I get this third battery shot down, it'll be a lot less problematic with the whistlings and all that. So what can really go wrong right here is not doing this fast enough. Like, we just got that one back. That's good. I'm gonna try to backtrack and get our whistlings to not be up here, because if they die to the Zeppelin, it's fucked. See, I mean, like, if I had just not waited, they might have been up there, and then that Zeppelin kills them, and game over, you know? Alright, no more Zeppelin. Okay, hold on. I need to take just like a mental second. Okay, I need to do the air raid trap. That's the big one. It was like following the bomber in radio. Painful. Okay. Do I have 2,000 points? No. Now I do. Oh, what do you guys think of this? That just reminded me. What do you think of this sheer insanity of an idea for a step? I took notice that the ravens, when they leave the windows, they damage zombies, right? And they made mine earlier this stream, actually. They made one of my guys a crawler. And so what if you have to sacrifice zombies using the ravens? And the way to spawn in ravens is to look into a window or shoot a window. And there's different ones on each round, but you can always guarantee like at least a handful of windows will spawn in ravens when you shoot it or look into it. So like, how crazy would that be if that's something you have to do? I don't know, just a random thought. Alright. I feel like I need to take... Okay. I don't want the whistlings to die in the trap, which is very likely. So... I'm gonna take them down here, and then run my horde up the hill, hit the air raid. Hopefully the pest follows me out of the courtyard so it doesn't die. And then when I'm ready, I'll go back to the whistlings and use my other 1,000 points to eliminate them. That's the play. Yeah, I mean, those gas cans make crawlers no matter what, right? So I'm curious, like, what they're for. Is it just a tool in the world that's just nice? You know what I mean? Like, but now that I'm starting to see these side Easter eggs that exist on this game, like beyond the easy ones, I'm like, oh god, anything is possible in this game. And so far, these side Easter eggs are nonsense. Like, there's no activation to know if you're doing it. There's zero clue. You just kind of have to like do this like series of events that are just bullshit, and then it works. And you're like, oh, okay, I guess that did work. Okay, there's one whistling. It's still the pest, right? I don't know. There's the other whistling. Holy shit, that was a decision. I feel like I made the right choice. I knew if I went to the right, he was going to hit me. Alright, I can't get too far ahead. There's also the fear of if I don't get these zombies, like, if I don't save one, my whistlings could die off. Not by dying, but by not spawning in more. Does that make sense? Like, alright, now's when I gotta sacrifice. Oh. Get out, get out! God damn it. Please be done. Yes. My whistlings didn't die, did they? This is the most haphazard edition of this. Okay, hold on. We're getting a Brenner now, too. In case it wasn't exciting enough. Alright, I need to go... We got one pest here. Oh. This isn't good. This is not good. This is sloppy. If I had had the pest trap done, I feel like I would be confident. Where's my other battery again? It's over here, right? Yeah, there it is. How many pests do we have? 2. 3. Damn. Those pests just be popping up. That bomber somehow made it through. Nice. I actually don't know how I'm supposed to get the pest kills. Like, I truly don't. It only spawns in 3, you know? Like, how am I supposed to get those? I think the answer is you don't until round 15. Okay. Perhaps I should just try the 3 and then see. Maybe it'll count, you know what I mean? Like at the end of the round, maybe I just go for it. Because if I don't get it now, there's no way I get this done. I can't do it on round 15. Because round 14 is the last round you can be on before the boss fight. Like, you can't go further than that. Alright, there goes the bomber. That's good.
Die!
Ah, fuck, I killed one. Oh well. Oh wait, I had one, okay. Wait, right? 1, 2, 3, yeah. Man, oh man, oh man. This is brutal having to earn this.
Die!
I know, right?
God damn.
Oh, and of course the whistling was there on my cut through. Thought I was gonna be able to get a good bit. Maybe if I pull the whistlings up a little bit this way, he won't be blocking my path. Yeah, perfect. That worked out. Good news is we're done with the batteries until the boss fight, but bad news is I need to get past zombies. We still got our 3. I somehow did that. Nope. Okay. What do I need to do? Oh yeah, I need to start the lockdown. Got 2 batteries. Oh no. Dear God. Alright, I'm getting really sick of this whole process. Alright, moment of truth. Will this end the round? Please don't. Damn it, in the round. Can I do it even? Is it possible? I can do 1. I've got to find out if it allows me. Oh, dear God. If it allows me to put another one in since I started on round 12, that'll be the. That'll be the real mystery. Come on now. Ow! There. I mean, this is pretty much over, I would say, at this point. But if for whatever reason it lets me... Oh, what? What? Okay. All of my zombies just die? Alright. The only way this is even remotely possible is if I get the pub, I save one, I kill the whistlings, and it lets me put the battery in. and then I miraculously pull off the pest on round 14, and I get to charge that. That's the only way I see this working. Yeah, I know, I was going for it. Oh, man. It's so crazy how one decision of losing round 7 cost me the whole game. Because if I had gotten those pests, I would have been done with them on round 10. I would have been able to play the battery charges so much differently. Damn. That one decision to grenade the window. Game over. Oh well, I still had fun though. It was an interesting challenge. I'll get it. I know I can do it. I've done it before, but... We'll see what goodies we got before I end this. Oh, what did we get?
Epic!
A rifle camo that looks like shit. Alright, cool. Ooh, okay. Oh, 4 self-revives. That's nice. I did blow up the chimney. You know, that's what really matters, you know? Oh, a pufferfish weapon charm, alright. 2 more selves. Okay. Not a bad haul. Yeah, Top Gun, I don't know if you... I know you don't... I know your main game's infinite, but have you ever seen how many weapon charms they actually have in this game? Well, let me show you how many. So they have this category, which is like the special ones you unlock by doing special challenges. Then they have the themed ones, right? And then the Overlord is like the main one. So check this out. This is how much the devs actually gave a shit. These are all just unlockable. So there's always something to work on. There's just all these different weapon charms. I know that might not seem like a lot, but when you do stuff like this, and then have all these character challenges and all these different Easter eggs that are hard and easy, and there's different ones in between, and, you know, it's like, it starts to really show how much there is to do. I mean, you know, then there's all the prestiges you can work on, and there's, oh, and then there's this, like, all the audio files you can collect, but then they have video files.
Geistkraft. The name I have given this new...
You know, and they have like full-on cutscenes that they filmed. And these are the clues to everything, but you know, but then each character has 5 different challenges and all that shit, and so it's just like there's always something to do, and I feel like we're missing that nowadays. I feel like there's not a lot to do between seasons or DLCs or whatever you want to call it. Like, there's very little grind after the camo. And I don't know, I just feel like this game gave you all the character challenges, and you've got a total of like however many characters this is. So like you've got all these different characters you can unlock, and they have 5 challenges for all of them, you know, and so there's that to work on, which are, some of them are very hard and some of them are easy, but they're all pretty fun to work towards. And then you can go and collect all the audio logs, which some of them are just picking up stuff, and then some of them are like full-on Easter eggs to get the audio logs. And there's some that are challenging, like you have to do one that's in the middle of a boss fight in a really tight space, and you've got to like solve these puzzles. And then, I don't know, then there's all the shit you can unlock too, like all the weapon charms and camos and attachments. Then they have the bonus guns that you can win, like all the different DLC weapons that you can unlock. And then what's really cool is they have variants of every gun, and so you can unlock like a special variant that gives you, like, let's see, I think there's this one. Like this one, multi-kills grant a bonus to the special ability, and like, just a lot of that kind of stuff. Headshot damage, increased damage to the body. So, you know, there's all these guns you can unlock and work towards, and there's always something to get. And that's just zombies. Like, then you have the multiplayer and the campaign, so not to mention the headquarters. I really just don't think this game deserves that kind of hate. I don't know. Not when we have stuff like Vanguard in the world and whatnot. There's just a lot. And just remember all that when people start talking shit about World War II. It's like, you don't have to like it. You know, you don't have to like the theme or any of it. But like, let's not say it's a bad game. That's all. That's my point. So, anyways, I will continue working on these videos. I might stream here and there over the next couple days. I'm not really sure, but I'm actually back on a normal schedule. So we'll see how many videos I can get done in the next couple weeks. But I got a lot of big plans to get back into it, and I'm excited. So I missed everybody, and I'll be live soon enough. So thank you guys for hanging out, especially Top Gun. You were here the whole time, so thank you. And I will ponder the wrench, okay? So, but not when you keep asking, man. It's gotta be a little surprise or something. But all right, have a good one, guys, and I'll see you in the next one.